Kinda wanted to. Okay, we're switching over to cooking companions. I'm finishing up downloading it. Hold on. Okay, it's just about downloaded. Cool beans! It's ready! Let's play! Ah! It's loud! Now, this may not seem like a horror game. Don't die a miserable death. Probably will. It may not seem like a horror game, but it is. It's not suitable for children or for those who are easily disturbed. This is your one and only warning, guys. Actually, let me actually put like a trigger warning on, there, I added a trigger warning. Okay, do I wish to proceed? Yes. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing, says Gregor. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything. Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace. I can't wait to... TA? Ah! Achoo! I'm sorry, everyone. It must be the dust, says Mariah. Corinne says, get those allergies under control. Don't worry, guys. I'm sure with a little elbow grease we can make this cabin shine. So you volunteering to clean, Gregor? No. And Natalie says, not many supplies here. Guess we'll have to go out to get what we need. There's a fireplace for making stew, so let's gather up some firewood, okay? Should I do voices for everybody? That would be embarrassing. Should I try to do voices? Leave that to me, little guy. I'll tidy up around the cabin. No, I don't want to do this. This is gonna be so embarrassing. Oh god. Alright, alright. I'm just gonna embarrass myself for an hour and a half, okay? I'm gonna embarrass myself for an hour and a half. And then that's it, alright? I'll just zone. I'll zone. I can embarrass myself and it's okay. I'll tidy up around the cabin. Need to save Mariah from dying due to the dust. Ha 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 ha. Hey! Allergies are nothing to joke about, Corinne. She's not dead yet, Pipsqueak. Calm down. What voice did I give to her? It's called creating content. Oh, Foxhound gifted a tier 1 sub to Lunar. Hell yeah. That would be embarrassing. You know that means I have to do it right. Yup. It means I have to. Alright, it's gonna take me a minute to get the voices down because I'm not gonna remember. Corinne gets high-pitched. I'll give Gregor a, like, really low voice or something. And then... I don't know what to give this girl. I don't know. Thanks, Natalie. What do I give this guy? Maybe I just give him a really fucking dumb voice. Like an annoying one. Like, I think I'll go foraging outside. With over 450 mosses, 900 fungi. This is perfect for him. This is perfect for him. 70 slime molds. There's bound to be a treasure up here. You're right. I should give the short girl the small voice. What's a small voice? It's a short voice. I don't know.
Roughing it is fun, and Natalie knows so much about edible foods. We're in good hands.
And then I have to give her something different because that's too similar to what her voice was. Okay, so she gets small voice. He gets annoying as fuck. He gets deep. One more. Maybe I should give her like... No, I have not seen that. Maybe I should give her like the stereotypical like annoying girl voice. Do you know what I'm talking about? I don't know if I could do it though. I don't know if I can manage it. Like... This is gonna be great. I'm pleased. I'm pleased. This is gonna be awesome. The music is distracting. I can't even think. What do girls talk like? I don't even fucking know. I'll just give her the stereotypical annoying girl voice, I think. If I can manage to do it properly. Like, I think the slime molds would be the most delicious. No, I'll just give her that. I don't think that's an annoying girl voice. I don't know how to do that. Oh fuck, I already forget. I know he's the... Oh boy, this is actually really hard to keep track of them all. How do Game Grumps do it? Holy shit. Most certainly not. What about the fungi? Do you even know which ones are poisonous, Natalie? I could figure that out. You could be the canary in the coal mine, Natalie. I'm ending up a corpse here. Eek! Keep both eyes open, little guy. Plenty of wolves and brown bears around. What did I just... They won't be a problem. I read up on 10 different techniques to incapacitate them. Number 1 is...
A Natalie!
Oh yeah, sorry Mariah. Got carried away again.
I'll help a Natalie look for food. I'm definitely better at warding off wild animals.
If we come up empty-handed, we can always eat some of the food we've brought. You mean the emergency rations? Bad idea, chump. Hey, Natalie and Mariah are getting the food. Gregor is gathering the firewood. That makes you our designated chef. Oh wait. Isn't Corinne saying that? Oh, everyone's looking at me expectantly. I nod.
Very excited to try your cooking.
All right, everyone, let's go to work while there's still sunlight. Later. Is this good? Mariah, and Natalie, Gregor, the 3 exit the cabin, leaving you and Corinne alone. I think Natalie put the supplies in the kitchen. Thanks for helping out with the cooking. To save the game, right-click or hit the escape button on my keyboard to... Okay. This menu will also allow you to adjust volume levels or exit to the title screen to view unlockables. Please note, going back to the main menu or exiting the game without saving will remove progress you've made. Be sure to save. Do you have any experience making meals? Of course. Is that so? Pff. Looking at you, I think you'd be good at serving up food poisoning, right? It looks like Corinne will remember that. Anyways, going to check out the living room. Let's talk later. Corinne heads to the living room and starts dusting it a little bit. You decide to look around the kitchen to find ingredients for the meal tonight. You never know what you'll find around the cabin. Clues and secrets may be revealed by searching an area more than once. Why not give it a try? Oh! I found a dead mouse! This would be a great gift to give to Corinne. Trumpets sound off. Oh my. Okay. Why talk with those boring humans? All they have to give you is drama? Okay. Okay. Cabbage rudely slams the drawer closed. I wonder if what I just saw was real. Slightly worried about what this means for my mental state, but only slightly. Hey, did you find the supplies? You shake your head. Natalie lied. He actually put them in the bedroom. Idiot. Here you go. Corinne leaves you alone. You start a fire with some of the wood and get to work on cooking dinner. Tonight's entree, vegetable stew. In a large saucepan over medium heat, you heat some water with potatoes, carrots, and celery in it. Okay. Chopped onions. Perfect. It's great. It sounds like hours pass. We're back. More firewood than you'll ever need. We found some wild sorrel. Maybe tomorrow we'll have a bigger bounty.
And Natalie's bearing the lead. We saw a red deer.
Mariah spotted it. I don't know if I'm even doing their voices right anymore. Yeah, that's great. Anyways, killed 17 spiders today while you were out looking for a deer.
Yeah!
That should come as no surprise. There's over 160 species of spiders here.
160?
Don't worry, Mariah. I'm sure they were all in the bathroom or something. No. Almost all of them were near the couch.
Yeah! I was going to sleep on the couch.
That's where 16 of them were.
I'm not sleeping on that couch then.
And there's only 2 beds in the bedroom. Don't sweat it, Mariah. I could sleep anywhere. So I'll sleep in the rocking chair. I'll sleep with one eye open, just in case any of them swarm the couch.
Thanks, Gregor.
Corinne and Natalie, you two take the bedroom.
Thanks, big guy.
What was his voice again? Annoying. Joke's on you, Gregor. I always planned on taking one of the beds. Hey, and Natalie, I snore louder than a lumberyard. Ick! Sweet dreams, chump! You turn back to your bubbling vegetable stew and try a bite. Tastes pretty good. Oh, hi, Ferox. We're doing voices. This is a horror game. I kid you not, this is a horror game. Oh, I forgot to read. Hold on.
You must be a world-class chef!
Corinne takes a bite. It's bland as hell.
Corinne?
Tastes like every other vegetable stew I've ever had. So generic.
Could probably use some meat next time.
Gross!
For a side dish, we could make some bread and utilize the Fragaria vesca, also known as strawberries, for some jam. Nobody cares, Pipsqueak. Everyone laughs at Corinne's polite ribbing. Nothing makes you happier than cooking a great meal for friends. This could very well be the best day you've ever had. You go to bed stuffed. Just hang in there. It'll be a horror game. This game's called Cooking Companions. I think so. I think this game has to do with cannibalism. I'm pretty sure.
Hey, you up? How'd you sleep? I was so warm last night, I didn't even need a blanket.
What time is it?
About 1 hour until dawn.
Will you two pipe down? Trying to sleep over here.
Yawn.
Gregor, the birds outside aren't making much noise yet.
We didn't bring many supplies, remember? Better to get a head start on gathering food.
I honestly can't see the trees outside right now.
Gregor, did you see any spiders last night?
There was one small one in the bathroom.
Eck!
Actually, I did see a centipede by the sink. Mariah turns a little pale.
Corinne's messing with you, Mariah. Let's find more than wild sorrel today.
Gah!
If you're lucky, little guy, maybe I'll teach you how to catch some wild brown trout.
What's with
you and the meat, big guy?
Natalie's herbalism book stated that there's so many more species of plants to eat out here. Let's leave the fish alone. You know, I'm not, into meat.
That's a shame. I'd wake up early to go fishing.
Cheer up, Corinne. We'll get to observe the trout at the very least. Maybe we'll see more red deer today.
I hope so, or I'm disappointed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. This game is labeled as psychologically traumatizing and horror, and there was like a thing at the beginning that said, "This is not for people who are easily disturbed. If so, click off now." Oh yeah, you never said anything about eating, huh? That sounds like a waste of time, Gregor.
Maybe we'll find some blackthorn berries.
I love blackthorn berries.
Harf.
Haha. We'll be back later. Can you watch our stuff today?
I nod.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Humph. Don't steal anything, okay? I nod. They all leave the cabin with a hop to their step. I'm alone, but thankfully I have a drawer of chompettes to keep me company. What do I want to check out today? I'm gonna go into the basement. There's no reason to go into the basement right now. I wait for the others to return. That's it. We're back.
Tee.
Knock it off, Mariah.
It's pretty rare to be scared of one.
It's not.
Who knew the big guy would be so scared of?
Shut up. You don't understand.
I don't think anyone understands, Gregor. It was just a marmot, Gregor, not a monster. Mariah laughs so hard that your ears ring. I'm not doing that. Okay. Relax, Mariah. Tears are rolling down her cheeks. She's laughing so hard that she's about to hyperventilate. Stop Mariah from hyperventilating? Absolutely not. One less mouth to feed?
You don't get it. It's pretty personal.
Then please explain, big guy. Gregor looks incredibly uncomfortable.
Hehehe, let's leave him alone. We found some raspberries and elderberries near the cabin.
Quite the selection of berries. We also found more wild sorrel.
Is this going to be enough for a good meal? Everyone's looking to me for an answer. I decide to do an inventory of all the available ingredients. Takes me a while, but I decide on my specialty, cabbage rolls. Not all, though. Alright. It's explaining to me how to make this. Wow! I cooked cabbage rolls! Mariah looks optimistic, Karen looks skeptical, Natalie looks curious, and Gregor looks thrilled. Watch intently as everyone takes the first bite. Alright, Ferox. That's pretty darn good.
Wow, I could eat the whole batch myself.
I think the vegetable stew tasted better, but I'm loving how tender the cabbage is.
The sauce is pretty red. Did you use fresh tomatoes for it?
It really adds to it. Spoon some of the liquid on top of it. You'll thank me later. Incredible. It's definitely growing on me.
Thanks again for cooking. This really was something special.
Everyone leaves the dishes behind for you to do. Well, that was very nice of them. Fuck's sake. Not happening. You settle in and go to bed. Everyone goes to bed full. Tomorrow will be another great day. Here we go.
Good morning, everyone.
Yeah.
Again, Gregor? Can't you just let us sleep in?
Not today.
Why?
Storm clouds are gathering outside. We need to find some food before it begins to downpour.
Gregor, you're overreacting. We have enough food to last us a while.
Enough food? I thought we used most of the supplies for last night's dinner.
He's right. The meal you made us was delicious, but he used a lot of what we had. Gregor's also correct. Precipitation is unusually high in this area, with many areas being high risk for flooding. It'd be foolish to not go out and look for food today.
You really think it will flood?
Thankfully, the cabin is on high ground, but that doesn't mean we're safe from floodwaters.
It's always a possibility, so it can't hurt to be prepared.
You're losing it, Gregor.
Corinne!
There's nothing to worry about.
I think Gregor's right, Corinne.
Huh?
It won't hurt to be prepared for the worst.
I think she's right, Corinne. Fail to prepare, prepare to fail.
Natalie, let's go out and prepare for the storm.
Foraging should be a key priority today. There are plenty of edible foods, and it has better odds than trying to hunt. Give me a few minutes, and I'll plot our route on some paper.
Let me help, little guy.
You're 100% we're cooking Corinne. Fuck that bitch. She doesn't do anything. They head to the bedroom to consult the map. Unfortunately, in life, you can't make everyone happy. When given a choice to speak to a character, choose wisely. Let's talk to Mariah.
There are some great books here. Which one is your favorite?
The crafting one. I like Mooncraft.
Oh, me too. Metallurgy is so interesting. I'm curious what alloy composition our cauldron is. I haven't seen one like that before. Anyway, great choice.
Hey. Alright, Lunar, enjoy lurking. Oh, I saw the black and I got scared for a second. I was like, is it happening? Am I eating Mariah? Cool. My relationship with her is stronger.
Didn't know you were so smart. Let's talk again later, okay?
You start to blush a little bit. You hear a cheer from the other room. Sounds like the two are wrapping up their meeting. Gregor's blushing slightly.
Hey, can you cook something while we're out?
I nod.
Thank you. Alright everyone, we have our route now. Let's beat those rain clouds.
The group leaves determined as ever. Oops. I have the cabin all to myself. What's that noise? Did someone leave this radio here? Seems to be broken. I got the strange radio. Let's look around the bathroom. I remember an old tale about a child who said a killer's name 3 times into a mirror. We're not doing that. But I can't remember how it ended. I'm too frightened to even try it. I leave the bathroom a little bit more scared than when I entered. Mariah's back early. Uh-oh.
Hey, the others are still looking for food outside, and Natalie found some more berries, but nothing that will feed all of us. Please don't tell the others, but I'm a little worried about our supplies. I crunched the numbers and we don't have enough food, even with the rationing to last if there's a big storm and we get stuck here.
Mariah seems disappointed in my inventory management.
Can you try cooking with a little less this evening?
I nod. Beetlejuice? Hi, Patty.
Thank you. You've done such a great job with the meals so far.
What the fuck is wrong with her face?
You're very sweet.
Is Mariah blushing a little bit?
Tee.
Okay, I didn't do anything.
Maybe you can teach me to cook sometime?
I nod.
Looking forward to it. Hey, you could hold a cooking class here someday.
Rudely interrupting a tender moment, the others burst into the cabin.
Don't be so down, everyone. We got tons of good berries.
Jam is so bland without any sugar. Do you have any sugar? I shake my head sadly. Yikes.
Turn that frown upside down, Corinne. Who knows what tomorrow will bring?
I'm not smiling for you, Gregor.
Eek,
You missed out. The sunset was really tremendous on our way back. Hues of orange, red, even a little purple poking out.
red sky at night, sailor's delight. Red sky at morning, sailors take warning.
So we can expect a sailor's delight tomorrow? That's awesome!
You're such an optimist, big guy. We must have walked a few miles today. Gorgeous sight. You could even see snow on the tips of mountains. That rumble sounded like a dying calf. Here we go. Here we go, Zoltan. You look from person to person, trying to determine who it was. It was definitely Mariah. Mariah! I'd recognize that sound from anywhere.
Gah! Guilty.
Mariah looks embarrassed, but the group laughs at her honesty. Except for me. You search your mind for something to say, but all you can think of is an old riddle. Those who have it do not want it. Those who have it least succeed. Those who have it for too long perish. When you feed it, it gets smaller. What am I? I know this one.
Dust?
Try again, big guy. Everyone is pondering the answer. Mariah's face lights up.
I got it. Is it hunger?
Correct. I did chug water. That was a while back. Yes, I was going to guess that.
So, what's on the menu tonight, chef?
Bread and jam. I crushed the berries from my small mortar and pestle and just... Alright, that sounds like...
The bread's a little tough.
Gregor, don't look a gift horse in the mouth.
But this homemade jam is to die for. Haha. Sorry.
No, you're right, Gregor. This bread stinks.
Mariah! Everybody laughs. You're not sure this could be called a meal. But it got the job done. Everyone thanks me for dinner and heads off to sleep. Oh no, I was not happy. I was not happy. I go to bed wishing I had more. I have a strange dream. Something is riding on my back, and it's becoming a nuisance. I try to see it in the mirror, but I can't get a good look at it. I try almost everything, but it won't get off. The pain between my shoulder blades is getting worse by the minute. I wander away from the cabin, stumbling by a river to soak my pain in cold water. I didn't want things to come to this, but I've exhausted all their options. I swim out to the middle. Rocks on the bottom cut your feet. You slip and fall to your knees. You lean back, trying to submerge the thing underneath the waters, but it won't drown. It won't drown. It won't drown. Splash frantically, plunging your head beneath the water. The current takes you downstream. You try swimming to the shore, but it's no use. Water fills your mouth and nostrils. After a minute, you stop struggling against the current. As you gaze up at the sky, you feel it leaving your back, drifting into the sky as you sink to the bottom. As you take your last gasp, you see what was on your back staring into your eyes, but you don't even have the air in your lungs to scream. You wake in a cold sweat. The fuck was that?
Wake up! Sorry, you were making strange noises in your sleep.
What's going on, Gregor? Did the lightning wake you up?
It woke me up. Tried to fall back asleep, but it's so loud. Ugh, let's just get back to sleep and talk about this in the morning. Everyone nods in agreement and gets back to bed. You're gonna regret this? Regret what? Oh, purchasing the... Yeah, I got you. Except for me. I can't fall back asleep. I still have goosebumps from the nightmare. Corinne's snoring is louder than a sawmill. I find it very loud and very distracting. I don't sleep a wink. Everyone is now up and awake in the cabin. Front door open and quickly slammed shut. Natalie sounds petrified. I look out. What is his voice again? I looked out the door and we're completely surrounded by floodwaters.
Looks like sailors take warning was more appropriate today.
Maybe it'll clear up tomorrow. You can't steal Big Guy's optimism, Corinne. Why the hell not? That's all he has going for him. He's also good at chopping wood, though.
Ha ha ha. Knock it off, you two. Mariah, do you think it'll clear up tomorrow?
I give it a 27% chance of clearing up tomorrow.
Based on what?
I was bored stiff, so I read a book on local precipitation levels for the last 20 years in the living room.
Sounds like you're stealing a Natalie's thunder. A Natalie, you're a book nerd, right? Why didn't you read it?
Nick?
Couldn't make it... What is fucking voice again? Couldn't make it past the cover. Is that right? Yes.
That bookshelf has some great books on it, on artisan crafting and natural sciences. Why let them sit there gathering dust?
How did you arrive at 27% chance of it clearing up tomorrow?
It's easy. Take the time of year, multiply it by a factor of...
Mariah begins to explain meteorology to me. Great. She isn't dumbing any of this down. Yeah, I'm not reading that. So the first thing you need
to understand.
Minutes of explanation feel like hours. You having don't escape flashbacks? Yeah. Did we get voices to them? I don't remember. I look over at Natalie. He's listening intently to Mariah. So intently he hasn't blinked yet. I can see his eyes drying up. A tear rolls down one of his cheeks. This is brutal to watch. She finally wraps up her lecture. She ends with a bow. Nobody claps. Tough crowd. Mariah, that was awe-inspiring. You lost me a few minutes in, but it's okay.
I didn't understand a word of it, haha.
Gah! And Natalie turns to me. Anyways, there's no telling how long this will last. We cannot leave the cabin until these floodwaters stop. I know our food situation is a little tight, but I know you'll make the right decisions.
I believe in you.
Me too. It looks like we have enough leftover berries for more bread and raspberry jam.
I'll pass on the jam. Just give me more crusty bread.
Everyone laughs except for me. With everyone stranded in the cabin, you need to keep everyone fed and happy. You sneak out to the kitchen while everyone's still talking. Thanks, Zolden. But yeah, the only way to make this game... I have to do voices. It's unfortunate, but I have to. It's very embarrassing. I decided to check in on the Chompettes. Don't worry. Okay. I'm not doing voices for these guys. Okay. These are interesting sounds. Bread also has an evil laugh. Yes, this is cooking companions, yes. Chompettes, yay! Never heard of this? It's a horror game. I bring the crusty bread and jam into the living room. Corinne interrupts me as I bring in the food. Took you long enough. Corinne looks at the 2 slices of bread left and the mason jar of raspberry jam. There's mold on these last 2 slices of bread. Corinne is right. What the hell is the matter with you? You grip the knife tightly in your hand. You think this is enough for 5 of us?
Well, wait. We can't throw this bread away. It's all we have left.
Gregor's right. Natalie, will mold spores give us food poisoning?
I'm, no scientist. Sorry. Let's pick off as much mold as we can. We can't leave with the floodwater, so this will have to last us another day.
Everyone grimly nods, ripping apart their piece like a pack of wolves. Gregor seems to unhinge his jaw and eat it in one bite. He looks like a duck eating bread.
Thanks again. Bread and jam isn't much of a meal, but it's more than we had when we left Ukraine.
Plenty of rainwater outside, so at least we won't die of dehydration. But until this storm is over, nobody should leave the cabin. Should clear up if we just give it a chance. I went with a jump scare game? This isn't a jump scare game. Oh, it's the world's strongest chili? And Natalie, where are you getting that information from? One of the books on the shelf about the climate here. You're illiterate, so that's definitely a lie.
I've seen him reading. Little guy's been studying.
I'm serious. He pretends to read those books because he wants us to think he's smart. But I can tell he's just staring at the page, faking it.
What do you think?
I think he can read. You must be going blind then. Thanks. I don't know why Corinne would make something up like that about me. You aren't fooling anyone, Natalie. She's the worst. Why is she even fucking here?
Thanks for backing me up.
Gonna get taco to taste it as well? Uh-oh.
Good to have someone so positive around.
And Natalie looks relieved.
I guess let's call it a day.
Yeah.
Sure.
Everyone shuffles off to their sleeping areas. 10 minutes later.
Hey, Corinne likes to find somebody's weakness and use it against them when she's frustrated. Just wanted to thank you for backing me up earlier. You're very sweet to do that.
And Natalie looks at you with a look of admiration.
Heh. See you tomorrow.
He looks like he's blushing as he walks away. Okay. Corinne's the worst. You get ready for bed and put a blanket on. Go to bed very hungry. Uh-oh. You don't dream the entire night, but you sleep through everyone waking up.
And that's how fast a deer could run if startled.
Whoa.
Incredible. Impressive.
I wish we had a deer here. With the food getting lower, let's just skip today's meal.
No.
It's only for one day. Various cultures and religions have practiced fasting throughout history.
That doesn't make us feel any better, Natalie.
What options do we have? Our food wasn't rationed properly.
Natalie leaves, mumbling to himself. So passive-aggressive of him. Everyone goes to a separate area. Corinne in the bedroom, Gregor in the living room, Mariah in the kitchen, and then Natalie in the bathroom. Who do I want to speak to? Mariah's the cool one. Oh, God.
Oh! Didn't hear you coming. Haha. I was just double-checking to see if there's any food we might have missed, but I couldn't get the drawer open. Could you give it a try?
I nod.
Great! While you go do that, I'm gonna go get some more reading done.
Okay. Man, my relationship's really getting stronger with her.
Later!
Too bad I'm gonna have to eat her. Hi.
We need to talk soon. Please listen to me when the time comes.
Anyways.
Cabbage.
Not being a chompet is secrecy.
Cabbage.
Oh. Okay. Chompets. Okay. Everyone looks pretty down.
Wish the rain would just stop.
You're all doing great. We must all be almost at the end of this nightmare.
I'm so hungry.
Me too.
I am as well. You wish everyone a good night and get ready for bed. I go to bed with a growling stomach. Raspberry says, wake up. I said, wake up! Rainfall is non-stop again. Did you have anything to do with this? I don't answer her question. Always thinking with your stomach, right? You should reconsider. Might save what little humanity you have left. What? At least I tried. Would have a guilty conscience by the end of this. Go back to sleep, monster. The fuck is she talking about? I need to go back. Rainfall is non-stop. Did I have anything to do with this? Am I crazy? Save what little humanity I have left. Okay. I easily forget about Raspberry's conversation. I have a strange dream. A boy is yelling at me in the kitchen. I keep telling him to lie down on the tray, but he keeps shaking his head, calling me names. So I do it. I lie down on the tray and make my body flat as a board. Show him how it's done. His anger turns to courage. And he pushes you into the oven. As the stench of burning hair fills your lungs, you see him sneering back at you. You wake in a cold sweat. Okay. Yikers. Yeah, gamer glasses. Seth, you, isn't this a lovely horror game? I bet you'd love this horror game. It's like Doki Doki Literature Club. Everyone seems to be sleeping in later than normal. Their stomachs must have kept them awake all night. The rain is still pouring outside. You can barely make out the trees from the windows. I hear a stirring of blankets, arms, and legs. Mariah looks petrified.
I couldn't sleep.
And Natalie has bags under his eyes.
This storm is too loud.
Corinne looks out of it. The cabin was creaking so much last night, it sounded alive. Gregor looks a little gaunt.
I got a good look out the window.
And?
Couldn't see anything due to the rain.
Great observation, Gregor. What the heck even is that? Typical Corinne. Yeah. I was so hungry last night, I kept pacing around my bed. Corinne turns to me. When is this going to end? I checked outside the door again. Floodwaters keep rising. Unfortunately, we're going to need to stay put until, unless one of us wants to go drown in rainwater.
As soon as the weather lets up, we'll be able to scavenge for supplies.
How close is the nearest town?
I don't know. Didn't you have a map on you?
I think I dropped it while we were running after Gregor.
I'm sure it'll show up eventually.
Ha 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 ha. Mariah and Natalie go white as a sheet. How are we going to find our way back now? We'll have to ride out the storm. Mariah looks at me.
We're down to our last slice of bread. I don't know how much longer we can put off eating.
The group stares at me.
It will clear up in no time.
What's my cup of water look like right now? I've already chugged water 3 times this stream. My cup is empty. Please don't do this to me. I already have to pee again, and it would be my like 4th time peeing this stream. Every time I find you, I'm on a long stream. Hi, Tale. Is it? Am I getting it right? It's Tale, right? I think so. Thanks, Seb. You're the best. Just hang out with Doki Doki Literature Club, Ascent. This is Ascent. I mean, I don't want to.
It will clear up in no time.
Maybe you're right. The group looks worried. They all gravitate to an area. I can tell Gregor's putting on a fake optimism and Mariah's having trouble. Which one do I want to speak with? Let's speak with Mariah. At least I'm not dehydrated, you're right.
It's cold as hell over here. I'm surprised Gregor isn't freezing to death at night. How does he do it?
You explained to Mariah how the size of a person and fat content determine how warm they are naturally.
Yeah? Wish I was as big as Gregor. But to be honest, I don't need to be that tall to make a difference in the world. Do you know what he wanted to do for a career?
Mariah does her best Gregor impression.
Spit firewood or gaze at the stars.
How boring is that?
Depends on the person, but pretty boring.
You're so funny. Thanks for coming in and chatting with me.
Mariah blushes a little.
You make it easier to pass the time. Thank you.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep upping the relationship with Mariah and we'll be the last 2 alive and then I'll eat her. Don't think you dare make her try. Do what you feel is necessary. I thank her and leave the bedroom. I call everyone together. They all look grim. I could cut the tension in the room with a knife. Everyone's staring at me. They're expecting that last piece of bread for dinner. I bring it out. Everyone can't take their eyes off it. I instruct everyone to take a pinch. And slowly all 5 of you tear it apart like a wishbone. Everyone studies their piece of bread carefully, wondering how long it will last. Corinne is the first to eat hers. She chews each bite a few 100 times before swallowing. Natalie chews it cautiously, opening his mouth once he finishes each bite. Mariah nibbles on it silently, eyes wide, moving from person to person. And Gregor just pops it in his mouth like a cherry. It was gone in an instant. The group thanks me awkwardly. It's not much, but I've run out of options. I wish everyone good night and get ready for bed. I go to bed starving. Yikes.
Good morning.
Morning.
Let me check it.
I can't get my voice low enough anymore.
Let me check if the rain has stopped. It's still flooding.
What are we going to do? Humans can live about 2 to 3 weeks without food. Water isn't a concern.
Rainfall should end in a day or 2, right?
Actually, precipitation can occur more than 215 days a year here.
But do you really think it will rain that long? Natalie, it's been days already. What makes you think it will stop soon?
Relax, everyone. Let's see how long we can ride this out. Fingers crossed it's done by tomorrow.
Panic is slowly creeping in. Everyone's looking scared. But I need to survive. Corinne and Gregor begin to discuss next options. Do I want to speak with Mariah in the kitchen? Or Natalie in the living room? Think instead about everything you've done wrong and how you've doomed everyone. Not our fault!
Hey,
Mariah looks relieved to see me.
how are you holding up?
Is this more difficult than Ukraine?
No, not nearly as bad as Ukraine. My father was a farmer, extremely bright but extremely stubborn. After they took him, we struggled like other families, but people kept calling him a traitor, even after he was gone. Our village went mad from starvation after the rationing got extreme. Parents sending their children to orphanages instead of letting them starve at home. It was terrible, absolutely terrible. Eventually, we decided we needed to escape, so we stole supplies until we had enough for the journey. To keep our spirits up, Gregor described it as a vacation. You usually don't face death during a vacation, though. Thanks for listening.
I didn't know is Gregor like her brother or something? Okay, I hear Gregor calling everyone together for a meeting. Great.
I don't think any of us can take this much longer.
His voice starts to crack.
I don't want to ask this, but it's time. One of us needs to go outside and search for food.
Everyone is silent.
I'll go.
Mariah!
I used to swim all the time near my house, so I probably have the best chance of swimming through these floodwaters.
No! Let me go instead.
You won't get very far if anything happens to your glasses, Natalie.
You're blind as a mole rat, remember? That's true, but...
Little guy, let me go.
Gregor, Sounds good to me.
Corinne!
His arms are definitely the longest, so he'd probably be the best at climbing trees out of all of us.
No, that wouldn't be right. Gregor, let me go instead.
I get that none of the options are good ones, but we need to find food or help.
Gregor grabs a branch from the woodpile. He cuts it into different measurements.
Since we can't come up with a consensus, let's draw for it. We'll each pick one from my hand, and the shortest will go outside to search for food.
You're not worried about drawing. You saw Gregor cut the branch lengths, so you can tell which is the biggest of the bunch. I pick it. I watch the others intently. Will it be Gregor? Natalie? Corinne? Will it be
Looks like I've got the shortest.
Mariah?
Mariah.
It's okay. I watched Natalie forage earlier, so I'll know what to look out for.
Just swim until you find higher ground, then scout the area.
Maybe you'll find a fish out there. Everyone looks heartbroken.
Corinne, Natalie, Gregor, I'll keep us alive. I promise.
She promised. Everyone watches as Mariah leaves the cabin. Silence is deafening.
Goodbye.
The door shuts behind her. I can faintly hear her yell about how cold the water is, and then silence. I'm sure we'll see her again. The rest of the group nods. Everyone stays up, waiting and waiting. The sun is completely set. One by one, each person quietly shuffles off to bed. I get ready for bed and easily pass out. I have a strange dream. The two women in front of me could be twins. One of them you recognize and the other's a guest. I ask the guest to sit on a shovel, and then I try pushing it into the oven. Her legs are so strong you can't get her into the oven. I curse at her repeatedly. Like this, you hiss. Stretch out your legs until your toes are almost sticking in the coals. Feel 4 hands on your shoulders and both of them push you in. Familiar smell of smoke and burning hair cause you to throw up on the embers. Can't let it end like this. You rip the metal door off the oven, tearing through the wood logs of the cabin. Screaming, you chase the two through the woods. Your burns chill with the wind. Guest looks behind her, and her eyes widen when she sees you. She's terrified. Your fury rips trees out by their roots, soil from the ground, rocks from their pits. You've never been this angry in your entire life. Their stamina can't last forever. You're gaining on them. As you trample through a field of wheat, the guest throws a piece of cloth behind her. Catch the glint of it in the sun. Golden. As if by magic, the earth splits in front of you, creating a chasm of fire below. You fall into the pit, screaming as your eyes begin to sizzle from the heat. Hellfire fills your lungs. You're unable to scream anymore. You wake in a cold sweat. This is like essentially kind of day 5 with little to no food.
Good morning. Do you think she made it to higher ground?
I believe in Mariah.
Me too.
She'll be fine. Right, little guy?
So what do we do now? Just wait?
Corinne.
How long? It's been almost a day since she left. And Natalie and Gregor look nervous. Someone needs to go look for her.
We need to wait, Corinne.
Wait for what?
The nearest town is miles and miles away. Waiting is all we can do for now.
So it could be days before she gets back? What are we supposed to eat? Mice?
Corinne, I'm sure Natalie will agree, but we'll discuss next options when we get to it. Every waking thought is about food now. I never should have eaten that much.
I'm... Her hands are involuntarily shaking. Gregor and Natalie just nod in agreement. They don't even need her to elaborate. You're sure Mariah will make it back. She promised. Everyone retreats to their areas. What do I want to do today? I'll go to a kitchen every day. I go hang out with the cabbage, man.
Hey, the kitchen definitely doesn't feel the same without Mariah. Her laugh, her smile. I never got to tell her how I felt about her. She'll be back, right?
I nod.
Yeah, I wish we had rationed better.
I decide to distract Natalie from his misery with an old story. There was once a villager who had stocked up on supplies for the winter. He filled his house with a cow, a sack of grains from the field, and 92 buckets of water, mostly for the cow. He quickly ran out of room as the house wasn't very big. One day the villager grew sick. He knew he needed the life-giving milk from the cow to survive the winter. But when he attempted to milk the cow, his grip was too weak to grasp her udders. In desperation, he began to boil the grains using his buckets of water. The cow cried out for food, but the villager could only afford to feed himself. Each night, the cries of the cow kept him awake, until one day he finally ran out of food. The villager crawled into bed, crying, as the snow deepened outside. The cow's sad eyes stared at him. He wanted to comfort the cow, but he couldn't step over the buckets. He was too weak, too sick. This is fucked! The last thing he heard was the cow still crying out for food. One haunting noise to end his life. How is that supposed to make a Natalie feel better? And Natalie looks horrified with your story. I leave him alone in the kitchen. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm horrified by that story.
I can't stop thinking about that vegetable stew.
I'd be fine with bread and jam.
I'd be fine with just the strawberries.
Nobody else laughs.
I would kill for some vegetables right now.
You would too.
I'm going to try and get some sleep.
Good night.
Night.
Gregor's gonna kill somebody. I only dream about desecrating a corpse. I think I'm the problem. In a completely different room. Yikes. I think I'm the problem. I'm the one dreaming about killing and eating people and cooking people. Good Good morning. Karen's looking worse. Will you cook for the group today? You take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. Where did you get that? I ignore Corinne's question.
What's that smell?
Gregor finally gets off the couch.
Where did you...
The three are looking at me, salivating. I take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. They immediately grab some off the plate, chewing ferociously. I take a piece and immediately devour it. Do you have any more of this? I explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden, so I can ration better this time. I understand.
Thank you.
My voices are working. I definitely hate Corinne and hope she's the first to die. No, I think Mariah's dead. And Natalie runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. I can hear him sobbing for a few minutes.
This taste is...
Gregor wanders off, and Natalie returns looking choked up.
I was too weak.
Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, said Natalie. It's Mariah. He takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Oh wait, am I doing that right? Keep them occupied, okay? I also wish she was the first to die. It's a shame that we lost Mariah, because that was a funner. That was more fun of a voice to do. Corinne leaves me with the men. Who do I want to talk to? Let's speak with a Natalie. Slowly open the door.
Thanks for checking in on me.
You ask if he still feels sick.
Not anymore. I think it was a mental thing. Please don't tell me where the meat came from. The less known, the better.
I nod.
Thank you.
My relationship is stronger with this guy? After I just cooked a person? The meal gave everyone the perseverance to keep going. Eating will just make them hungrier. They're fine now, but soon they'll be begging for more. We've waited long enough. What's for dinner? You calmly explain that you want to ration the meat better this time, and there will be no dinner. Fine.
I understand.
I guess I'd rather eat tomorrow than more today.
No argument's perfect. Everyone decides to call it an early night. Fall asleep instantly. I have a strange dream. Having dinner with a blacksmith, but he's not touching his food. The only light in the room comes from the oven. He clears his throat, stroking his beard. I can forge anything, he says. Your eye has been giving you issues lately, so you reply, forge me a new eye then. You laugh, but then the ropes come out. He ties you to your chair with a long rope to prevent you from struggling. You rip the rope apart without even trying, so the blacksmith uses a thicker rope. No turning back now. He takes a hot poker out of the coals, holding it in front of his face. You can see his beard and eyes watching you. He slowly brings back the poker, aiming carefully for your eye, before plunging it through your skull with a sickening crunch. The force of the blow throws you backwards a few feet. You're unable to break the ropes. You vomit all over your chest, as the smell of your decimated eye floods your nostrils. The blacksmith stands over you, spitting on your body. You wake in a cold sweat. This is, it's a wonderful game. I wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. He turns to me, not smiling.
Take a look out the window. Do you notice anything?
Was there something here? Floodwaters have receded a little bit, but everyone is still bound to the cabin.
The trail used to be completely visible. It's gone now.
Good morning, big guy.
Will Mariah make it back?
This might sound a little crazy, but every night around 2 a.m. I can hear her outside. She makes this awful gurgling noise like she's trying to get the water out of her lungs. Have you heard her, Gregor?
Sometimes when the rain gets faint, I think I can hear her whispering.
I haven't heard anything like that. When she's whispering, it's like she's trying to tell you something, right?
I sometimes hear her crying through the radio, but that's just a broadcast.
The fuck?
What's gotten into you and Natalie?
Natalie's eyes look at me, begging. I'm not gonna read any of the ones that are like that. I don't... I'm uncomfortable. Are you guys uncomfortable? I'm uncomfortable. Clearly doesn't have the stomach for it.
Natalie.
Gregor looks pained at Natalie's words. I think he's right. Please bring us more of that meat. You grab some of the meat from your secret hiding place. You cut it into squares, adding it to boiling cauldron water. It will taste bland without any seasoning, but you need to serve it up right away. Mmm.
It looks almost done. Patience.
It's finally finished. I serve the meat in bowls. Gregor drinks the broth first before swallowing the chunks whole like a duck does when eating bread. Good night, Ferox! Enjoy! Natalie creates ripples in the broth using her spoon. He isn't eating. I'm sorry about earlier, everyone. I don't know what overtook me. Mariah. Natalie begins to weep. You look over at Corinne. You didn't notice her even start to eat. There's just an empty bowl now. Try not fucking on my sleep. Yeah, don't fuck up your sleep schedule too much. Corinne is staring right at you. How much more meat is left? You explain how most of it has gone bad. This is the last of it. Gugh! How could you be so careless again? You remember Corinne's knife. You need to think fast. What the hell are we supposed to do now? Wait around again? This storm isn't ending. You clear your throat. Natalie? Yes? I think tomorrow you should look for Mariah. Or forage for plants outside.
I think you should go tomorrow, little guy. Nobody else can identify edible plants like you. Please, Natalie. You could swim back after a few hours.
Gregor is right, Natalie. Maybe you'll find Mariah out there. I think Mariah's fine by herself. He still hasn't accepted what happened yet. She doesn't need anyone's help. But we need your help, Natalie. That's
right, Natalie. Please help us.
Let me sleep on it, okay?
No problem, little guy.
Humph. We're gonna cook him too. Everyone shuffles off to their rooms, reading books and knitting to pass the time. You go to bed ravenous. Something is approaching. Onion! Yay! It's Onion! Not going to be very sweet today. I'm worried about Natalie. It's gonna cave to peer pressure. I don't answer Onion. Don't you trust me? I shake my head no. Got a fun factoid for you. Leaving out an unpeeled onion in your room absorbs bacteria. Huh. That was a lie. Fun factoid of that myth, people actually believed it in the 1500s. Okay. Even a doctor in 1919 who caused a surge of people believing it. Wow. You know what smells like raw onion left in a room? You. It's been a while since your last bath. I can't remember. I could smell you before I even came into the room. You stopping Natalie from leaving? I know he has cabin fever, but this is ridiculous. It would be impossible to stop a grown man from leaving. You don't need another one stalking the hallways. Eek. Tapping on the windows. Crying through the radio. You have the sudden urge to scream. Why do you think I've been using the mouse holes to get around? Scared to death that I'll run into her? Don't make me tattle to Cabbage about you. She can be as mean as Potato if you get on her bad side. Just kidding, she's great. Just tell Natalie you care about him and don't want him to leave, even if it's for me, okay? Okay. I have a strange dream. A fox is collecting payment in my living room. I despise him, so I put 2 dogs at the bottom of a sack and then add 6 chickens on top. The fox smiles at me and leaves. At some point in his journey, the fox will eventually open the sack, and the dogs tear the fox in half. Filled with such loathing for the fox, you gave him the only things you had for food, all of those chickens. As the snow piles up outside, you begin to eat whatever you can find. Pillowcases, candles, leather. One day you wake up and you have nothing left to eat. Absolutely nothing. It's an insatiable hunger. A few days later, you go mad and leave the cabin, completely ravenous. A nearby tree looks like charred meat. Your iron teeth cut through the tree bark, tearing your gums apart with splinters. Your mouth fills quickly with blood. Days later, a deer gallops by, the first creature in the woods to see your corpse. You wake in a cold sweat. Something smells terrible in the living room. Someone puked in a corner. You wipe it up with a rag to save them in the embarrassment. Good morning.
Good morning, little guy.
Well, Natalie, what's your decision? I barely slept last night. Her whispers came through one of the holes in the floor. She kept telling me to come outside.
We don't want to rush you, but one of us puked last night.
So that's what that smell was? Natalie, my patience is wearing thin. You have 1 hour to make a decision. What? Why so quickly? You can see the glint of under her desk. It's to watch out for that knife. Group disperses, tensions seem to be rising. You have 1 hour to kill. What do I want to do? Let's talk with the Chompettes. None of the fun Chompettes are around. Thankfully, Potato has kept hidden this entire time. Nothing, all our own but death. A small model of the barren earth, which serves as paste and cover for our bones. Huh. I don't know what play that was from. Take a wild guess. That's right. The Life and Death of King Richard II. Before I came to this cabin, I used to read all the classics. Why did I stop? I can't turn the page with just my tongue. Hell, I can't even nudge a book off the bookshelf. Pathetic, right? I've been watching your progress, and I must say, very strange choices, even for someone like you. I've wondered why you're so accommodating for these 4. Pity I didn't receive the same treatment. Oh well. Are you here for another survival lesson? Excellent. No shame in preparing for the absolute worst. For starters, your brain stops craving glucose. There's a good reason for that. Your guts have begun shrinking, and your livers have transformed fatty acids into chemical compounds called ketone... Is it called ketone bodies? Anyways, they mimic glucose for the brain and provide 2/3 of the energy needed to function. Sounds pretty great, right? Well, my sweet summer child. It gradually acidifies your body, which can lead to ketoacid. I know. I know. Yeah. You have a taste for things like this, don't you? I don't argue. Far too dangerous to go exploring. Alright, well, what's the recipe I just got?
Natalie, you okay, little guy?
He looks pale, like he's gonna pass out. Natalie, have you made a decision? Yes. I'll help you all out. I promise.
Thank you, Natalie.
Big tears roll down Gregor's cheeks.
I'll miss you, big guy.
I'll miss you, little guy.
Humph. Thank you, Natalie. I know this wasn't easy, but it's for the best. She's the worst.
Corinne.
Yes?
I...
Gregor looks at you expectantly.
Did you want to say anything to a Natalie?
I say nothing? Goodbye, Natalie.
Goodbye, everyone.
Good luck, little guy. See you soon, little guy.
Humph. I guess all we can do now is wait. Good night. She goes to the bedroom to sleep.
I didn't tell him the truth.
Gregor's getting choked up.
I didn't tell him. Missing him already.
Gregor curls up on the couch for the night, turning his back. Quickly falling asleep. Scraping. You're scraping from the floor. Oh, it's bread! Explain how this isn't a good time. There's no laughing matter. I'm not worried about Gregor. He's tall as a tree, but dumb as a brick. Another cornbread classic. Protect Gregor from the red-haired woman. Cabbage called an emergency chomp-at meeting and told me to give you this mission. Watch out for that knife and protect Gregor at all costs. Okay. It's the least you can do. Okay. Squeezing himself through the mouse hole. Don't worry, I'll kill that bitch. It's lying on the table in front of you. You take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, you wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Some of it gets soggy immediately, so you begin drying the cuts with a towel before wrapping. Much better. You hear something approaching, so you clench a fist and get ready to strike whatever's coming for you. You wake up in a cold sweat. I think I let all my friends out here on purpose. To cook them up and eat them. Now we can a completely different place. Did I sleepwalk or... I found some meat! Everybody's still asleep. It'd be a nice surprise after yesterday's events. I cook breakfast for everyone, cutting each slice fairly thin. Rin runs into the kitchen. What is... You don't argue. She grabs a cutlet, burning her hands before bringing it to her mouth. She hungrily devours it, barely chewing. She grabs another cutlet off the plate and eats it. Thought she was concerned with rationing. He wakes up from the couch and heads to the kitchen.
Oh god. Already?
He looks conflicted, but he succumbs to the hunger. They always do. He eats his food in a food bite, carefully grabbing a second cutlet. Tears start streaming down his face, but he doesn't make a sound. You join them in the meal, quickly consuming the meat on the table. I can think straight again. We'll be out of here in no time. No need to ration anything now.
She's sounding more determined than ever before. I'm going to lie down on the couch. Try to keep this food down. Gregor crawls onto the couch, turning his back to you. Corinne leans in to whisper. I'm glad Mariah and Natalie are gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. How did you get so good at it? You tell Corinne. After one bite, it just made me feel whole again. Even with the nightmares, it's so worth it. It took a few nights, but I fought back, and now it's all I can think about. I read the book on can't read. The text is ancient, but the diagrams are beautifully drawn. Very descriptive. How many years did it take you to perfect the craft? I tell her. Yeah, right. I used to tell Mariah that you weren't funny, but that's not true. Sorry about that. You've grown on me. Corinne pauses, deep in thought. You know Gregor can't swim, right? He'd be the next to leave, but he doesn't stand a chance outside. They always seem to come back, right? In one way or another? Why wait for him to come back? Corinne hands me a vial of liquid. I think you know what needs to be done. This is a strong anesthetic. Don't ask me how I found it. I want you to slip this into Gregor's mug tonight. This is for the best. He won't feel any pain until he wakes up. All you have to do is stand back and let me work on him. This request is beyond extreme. No. Fine. Save that for a rainy day. I have everything set up by the couch. You don't have to watch. The restraints should be easy to apply myself. Gregor's strength is a farce. Gregor, hi. Hey, Corinne. What are you doing? Untie me! Oh my god! This will be over soon, Gregor. Stop! Stop! Gregor has turned silent. We leave her alone, going into the bedroom, crawling into the bed. Anatoly slept in. I'll sleep. Wake up, sleepyhead. You were having a nightmare. Thanks for letting me practice last night. I think I did a great job. Made us all some breakfast this morning to celebrate. Breakfast? With what? That's a surprise. What's this in the background here? Gregor already finished his. Took a few hours, but he caved. Come on, let me show you. You get out of bed and head to the living room. Why? He's a little weak from the blood loss, but don't worry. Bandaged him up like a field medic. Why? What is it, Gregor? Where are my... God, you're stupid. Maybe if you spent as much time reading books as chopping wood, you would have noticed the pages I was bookmarking in the What are you talking about? Do I have to spell it out for you? You can't swim. How are you supposed to help us out when you'd immediately drown? You'd sink like a log. What? I put some of your limbs away for safekeeping. That leg was pretty tasty, huh? Gregor goes pale. How's that for a big breakfast? Ha 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 ha. And don't try to crawl away. If you leave this couch, I'll end you. I don't want any of it to go bad, so we'll have to eat that fresh arm when everything else is gone. Speaking of which, going to start cooking another chunk. I'll leave you two alone to chat. This has gone too far. Hey. All I wanted to do was keep everyone alive and together, but I failed at that. Are you disappointed in me? Thank you. That means a lot to me. Growing up, nobody had to tell me to be big and strong. It just happened naturally. My mother always made sure I never went hungry seconds, thirds, fourths, and yet I complained my belly was not full. One day on my way home from school, I was walking by the town inn and smelled something amazing coming right out of a pile of trash. I dug through it and discovered a bag. They threw away a meal that was fresh out of the oven for some reason. At least that's what I thought. I became ill with food poisoning. I hugged the toilet and cried for hours. My mother rubbed my back and eventually carried me to bed. I learned nothing from that experience. Like everywhere else, I was just here for the food. I'll never get this foul taste out of my mouth. She's going to keep eating me. I'm sorry. Getting too lightheaded to hold a good conversation. Ha ha ha. She's going to torture me again. You know that, right? I nod. Gregor goes a little bit more pale. Can you cover me with a blanket? I've never been this cold. This cabin, it chills me to the bones. Or what's left of them. Please, consider it my dying wish. Thank you. Much warmer now. Watch out for that knife, okay? He begins to look at Peace. And... You watch the last of Gregor's air escape his lungs. What the hell do you think you're doing? You tell Corinne that Gregor gave up. We could have kept him alive for another week. What's wrong with you? No matter. Plenty of food left now. Corinne leaves you alone. You head to the kitchen to try and find the other remains. Gregor. You look at the pile of dishes and your mind starts to wander. Isn't that your knife? Did you let her have it? I shrug. As the leader of the Trumpettes, it's important you find all of us, so please don't forget any of us. Good luck! Alright, we're gonna find them, I guess. Gregor's remains have been stored for safekeeping. Scrubbed all of the blood out of the couch to save you the trouble. Can I help you? Have you seen the basement key? Was it in the kitchen? You can't remember, or I can't remember. I haven't seen the key. One of the Trumpettes can help you find it in the kitchen. I just had to go look for it. Thankfully there's not many too new places for them. Check the cupboards. I found cabbage!
Whee! Cabbage!
Yay!
Cabbage.
Cabbage has joined the party. 4 Trumpettes to go.
Cabbage.
Nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Found the basement key. There it is. That's the room where we found Potato. Check behind the cauldron for the other one. Okay. Trumpettes. Find onion. Okay. Alright, let's go explore the bedroom.
Onion. Onion. Onion.
Okay.
Onion.
Tell Onion the truth. Whoa. Sorry to hear about Mariah, Antley, and Gregor. But yikes. That's 3 people gone in less than a month. Not as bad as 5 people in one night though, right?
Onion.
Again? These Trumpettes, are they people?
Hello. Boy, boy.
That's not true. I heard bread making noise in the living room.
Cabbage.
Okay, let's go. Let's go get bread. Party is quickly expanding. 3 Trumpettes left. Getting a terrible headache and my face is feeling numb. My legs aren't moving. Oh well. Do some timed breathing exercises for a few minutes. That seemed to help. Second wind. Time to get that bread. All right. Your bread coming out of the mouse hole. He's taking his sweet time. Yay! Don't you loaf me? Ha 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 ha! Thousands of terrible puns. He's my role model. What do we need? Help right about the gathering the chompettes. That's a pretty crumby idea. With potato? I don't... We all chose to be in that drawer, but this, you're going against the whole grain here. You really think we want to go back downstairs? We're crazy. We're killers. Right?
Onion.
I would never let the chompettes down. It's great, Bread. Glad to have you on board. You drooling? All three chompettes are staring at me. I accidentally lick my lips. Snap out of it. Did they pass out? Holy cow, get them up! So heavy! Stumbled on my feet. Let's go find Raspberry and never speak of this again. Okay. Feels like it's gonna crack open. Hands have gone completely numb. This one is lasting longer than the others. I didn't pass out cold on the floor! Yay! I'm uncomfortable. I'd love to know what's happening. Where is she? Feel a chill run up my spine, goosebumps all over. She's here! The birds outside turn silent. I could hear a pin drop. I can almost hear her breathing. I feel the sudden urge to scream. You can't sneak up on me. Don't ever try that again. Need your help finding potato. Find potato and get out of here. Alright. Basement's already unlocked. Oh crap, the red hair woman's coming over here. Chompettes. Let's hide out. All four chompettes quickly escape. I pretend to be studying the basement door. I hear Corinne creeping up behind me.
Hello there.
Hi. I should check my DMs. What's up? Maybe, yeah. Sure. Found you. I can see the knife out of the corner of her dress. I don't know if I can wait any longer. Show me where you keep hiding the meat. Rin looks like she's ready to bury the knife into you. Do you too? So that's why it's locked. Open it. I have to see the room. Thank you. I'll bring up some cutlets and we'll have a great dinner, okay? See you soon. Sends the staircase into darkness. I locked the basement door. Did you? Lock the door. Block out the screams of rage and bargaining. Enough time, they will end. Crawl into the bed and go to sleep. Okay. Slept in today. The pounding has completely stopped. Really need to go to the bathroom. I decide to open my eyes. I must have sleepwalked into the bathroom last night. The glow of the candle's oddly comforting. The candle blew out. And the door is locked. Find a flashlight in the corner of the bathroom and turn it on. What?
you locked in the bathroom again? I tell her about the candle being blown out. Maybe you just need to try wiggling a little bit. I unlocked the bathroom door. Sometimes the simplest method is the best one. Now if you excuse me, need to conduct the next secret trumpet meeting. Okay, another day passes. Wake up, sleepyhead. It's your imagination again. Rain can't still be alive, right? Somebody's at the door. Oh god! That can't be the real Gregor. I determined the haunt has officially begun? What? Some spirits move on immediately, others linger. And some stop at nothing to give you a heart attack. Or get you to fall down a flight of stairs. Or cause you to wander into an early demise. No way of knowing which one of the group will choose. The rain has stopped outside. I decided to go look out the window. Corinne would appreciate the good news, but not after locking her in the basement. No good reason to leave the cabin. Plenty of food here now. Been so busy you've forgotten to eat. You head to the kitchen for a snack. Corinne's hiding spot was too obvious. You take a few bites of meat. I lost more of my humanity. Not fresh enough. Oh well. I decided to crawl back into bed and get a little extra sleep.
What?
I have a strange dream. The clouds have parted, the rain has gone away. I wake in a cold sweat. Is this another trick or? Good morning? She's still sticking around. I head to the kitchen to get breakfast. Food is gone. That noise was coming from the living room. Natalie? Nobody's here. Deep scratches are dug into the wood by the couch. Things approaching. It's making noise. Sounded like it was coming from the basement door. Go over to investigate. Cold wind is blowing through the hole in the door. I get goosebumps all over my arms. Is this a... I wake in a cold sweat. Okay. It's raining again, taunting me with dreams of a sunny day. I get out of bed and head to the living room. Still smell Gregor here. I've intervened with Corinne. Probably wouldn't have changed the outcome. It also might have led to my death. The couch is still comfortable, even after Gregor imprinted on it. I decide to take a nap, which quickly turns into a sleep. Must have woken up too early today. Cabin's living room was pitch black.
Oh, God.
A Natalie? The first note you ever received. Thinking about the messenger puts a smile on my face. I notice a note sticking out from one of the books. I know you've been ignoring my other letters, so I'm begging you, please bring back my daughter safely, or I will need to get the others involved. I've left payments outside the door and will pay any price. Please let her go. You don't have to involve anyone else. Take the mother note. What? Sleptwalked again. I can hear Potato mumbling in the drawer. That's you again. Tell me. In that first week with the red-haired woman and the others, where did you sleep? You think for a minute but come up with nothing. It's worse than I imagined. If I can be honest, it was truly horrific to witness. Still nothing? You would routinely collapse in the middle of the hallway, sleepwalking into walls or worse, going down into the basement. Can't believe you haven't broken your neck on those stairs yet. You seem to survive almost anything. Do I have that right? Must be that addiction to meat, haha. Or something else. Would you share that secret with me? You tell Potato the secret. Wow, didn't think you'd be foolish enough to tell me. I'm living longer than expected already, but this is good information to take with me. Thank you. Is that the right thing to tell Potato? Ha ha ha. It's a delight to watch you fall apart. What does the red-haired woman have in store for you? I haven't thought about Corinne in a while. How many days has she been down there? You do realize she's probably feasting on the three. She'll be much stronger than the last time you saw her. Ha 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 ha. Go downstairs. Put an end to this. Not for the Tompettes. Just for me. You head for the basement door. You quickly do the math in your head and determine Corinne will be dead in the basement. Been enough days, right? You open the door and prepare for the worst. It's a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. Something's approaching?
Can you hear me? I've been down here the entire time. It's so good to see you again. There's plenty of bread down here. Why aren't you saying anything? I'll never forgive you for what you did. You put a Natalie through hell. You desecrated my corpse. You gave them the disgusting hunger. All of that is water under the bridge now. And Natalie's down here. Come have some bread with us.
They always try things like this. Their anger. Concentrated near their grave. Leads to tricks and traps. You're not falling for this one.
Why aren't you listening to me? There's bread down here. Loaves of it. Fine. I won't stop you from finding the others down here. One piece of advice?
Beware of Corinne.
She's ill beyond repair. Gregor will try to talk you out of reaching the room, and Natalie will try to talk you into leaving the cabin. And Corinne will rip the flesh from your bones. We'll talk again. Thank you for being kind to me. I didn't believe the whispers at first. At first.
Feel Mariah leaving the staircase. You go deeper into the abyss. The walls. Down here they're dirt and soot. Something is approaching. I'm glad I found you. Okay, I keep being afraid that one of these times one of them's gonna go, ah! It's gonna be, I know, one of these times. I'm glad I found you. The rain outside has stopped. Did you hear that knocking?
Another trap.
Everyone's upstairs and wants to leave. Mariah was worried sick about you. You tell Gregor about speaking with Mariah.
Guess I can't lie to you, huh? You just stood there while Corinne took my limbs, doing nothing. Are you frightened by her? If you won't come upstairs with me, please turn on the light when you reach the room. I want to see the look on your face when that light bulb turns on. Can you do that for me? I nod.
Fuck, this is fucked up.
Thank you. Thanks for letting me lick the bowls clean.
That was enough to keep him at bay.
We'll meet again soon. Beware, Corinne.
You feel Gregor leaving the staircase. I descend deeper into the abyss. Oh god.
The air pressure down here feels greater. I'm getting closer to Corinne with each step. Something is approaching.
No, don't do it. Oh god. Hey, Natalie, Christ. Oh my god.
Oh, thought you'd still be fending off that glutton Gregor right now. You tell Natalie about meeting with Gregor. Oh, I was going to try to see if you wanted to pick onions with me. You shake your head. Guess there's no fooling you, huh? You survived this long and now you'll need to fend off Corinne. I can't tell if I'd rather have you or her sticking around down here. You ask Natalie where Corinne is. Oh, she's just below us, waiting to devour you. Corinne's been practicing on her butchering again. Maybe she'll start with your arms? Ha 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 ha. Down here, the whispers have told me about you. I can't even believe some of the things you've done. Worse than any war crime. So many whispers about those sorts of things. So many whispers down here. It ends at the bottom. Corinne might be alive down there, but you won't be. See you again soon.
Neil and Natalie leaving the staircase. Oh, grit my teeth and keep going. I finally hit solid ground in the basement. Now I don't know. Something doesn't feel right. I feel around blindly and locate book.
Hello!
Hi, Cabbage. You've come so far. Proud of you.
Cabbage!
I wanted to let you know we have your back. No matter what happens down here, just call out to us and we'll be there.
Boy, boy!
Honest.
Boy!
Wouldn't let you die down here. When you yeast expect it, we'll roll with you. Ha ha ha. You can't sneak up on me. But sneaking up on you, extremely easy. Are you deaf? Raspberry. That was pretty cruel, even for me. Your ears have so much dirt in them, they could probably grow potatoes. We'll have to work on those jokes, Potato. I'm really nervous right now. I'm hiding. Sure. Weren't you hiding in the basement room? Circumstances have changed. I wouldn't miss a killing for the world. Just remember, down here, you can call on us. We'll help you out in a bind. And if you get lost down here later, please avoid the room where it happened. I can't speak for the others, but I'd like to forget what happened there. I don't think we'll ever forget that, Potato. But thank you for coming along with us. I wouldn't call it a change of heart because you really never had one, Potato. You should have rotted down here, but I'm glad you're here to help. Wish I had a joke here, but what you did was no joking matter. That's enough. Chompets! Let's help out. Oh god. Chompets, get in position behind you, ready for what's next. I feel around the wall blindly and locate the light switch. Took you long enough.
Oh god. Should have kept the door locked. As leader of the Chompets, can't leave you hanging. All of us are ready to help you out here. You've ignored my warning to watch out for that knife. Cabbage has filled me with hope. I gained 5 HP. Oh god. Are you talking to yourself again? She laughs. Won't be burying you. She easily dodges it. She's plotting her next attack. Dodge. What? You're going to taste better than Gregor. Should have kept the door locked. Chompets?
No crying down here, okay? Let me look at those wounds. Oh god.
Boy, boy. Onion. Yeah.
Onion's words make you feel a little better, but only a little bit. Started to bleed. Wow, she easily dodges that shit. I'm dodging, I don't understand. Tear rolls down her cheek. Should have never left Ukraine. Shouldn't be this fast. Looks at you dead in the eye. She licks her lips. Will you fit in the cauldron? Okay. What do I do? They're both pretty awful. Good luck. Potato's words cut pretty deep. It does make you feel a little better, though. Gonna eat those ears first. Tackles me to the ground, plunging the knife into me repeatedly. Devours my body on the floor of the basement. My corpse lasts a week. Was there any way to beat her? Took you long enough. But... oh. Okay, so I do have to actually try. Oh, I actually... started to bleed. No chance of that now. By throwing a punch, he easily dodges. Ah! How am I supposed to do this? How do I... how am I supposed to do this? Looks to me like this fight isn't supposed to be possible to win. Well, apparently I'm just gonna keep doing it until I win. I owe all of this to my cousin Cornbread, Razel. You point out that Razel was one of Onion's relatives. Oh, ha. It's getting harder to recall any long-term memories. Is Onion my sibling? I shake my head. Oh, haha. Good luck. How am I supposed to do this?
What? Does she have 2 health bars? Maybe it's like rock, paper, scissors? Maybe. It could be like rock, paper, scissors, maybe. Okay. Ow. Attack. Okay. Ow. Shit. She easily dodges it. I can hit her again. Okay. She lunges. I think it is kind of like rock, paper, scissors. She's looking winded. I swipe at her jugular. She's too fast. I kick her. Connect with her shin. Kick her again. Okay. She rushes to— oh, God! She's seething. She's about to take your life. Dodge, then. Ah, God damn it.
Crab, please. Crab.
Frightened crab. Maybe there's something that suggests, like, does she have a tell? Yeah, this is kind of the end of it, yeah. If I can figure out how the fuck to get through it. Because I've been through this sequence several times now. Ooh. She's too fast. Uh-oh. I kick her. Okay. Dodge. She missed. She's panting. She easily jukes. Punch her in the gut. I knocked the wind out of her. It's over.
Corinne quickly stumbles down the hallway, turning left at the end. You're hobbling after her, but the room is pitch black here. The rot of decaying flesh here is nauseating. You can still hear the small echoes of Corinne's footsteps disappearing below, making this room feel enormous. You can't see their eyes, but you can feel them. You're being watched. The staircase in the center winds downwards, spiraling into the abyss. Getting lightheaded again. Gravity almost gets the best of you a few times as you work your way to the bottom. Your shoes stick to the floor when you reach the bottom. The smell of mildew and something rotten makes you gag. You can barely make out the outlines of door frames in each direction. You head east, opening the door. Feel Corinne's presence close by. Oh god. Oh god.
Back together again.
Drowned and dissected. The Butcher of Hope has returned. Where's Corinne?
Lost in the abyss.
Here, her rage blinds her. Ravenous, completely ravenous.
She will never be able to move on.
Bound to this cabin by you, she will never escape. Those that die in the cabin are bound to different rules. Fleeing west did nothing. Victims will always gravitate to this cabin.
Always find a way, do you? You wretch.
You abomination. You horror.
Turn on the light and savor your inhumanity.
Turn on the light. Turn on the light. You're welcome, Foxhound. GG? Apparently there's Easter eggs that I missed. That says so. Oh really? If you just keep choosing Chompets, you'll win? That's funny. I have concerns. I feel like something's gonna jump scare me at the end of the credits. Maybe not, I don't know. Hi, Leo. You just missed the end of the horror game. Thanks, Foxhound. And me? Achievement unlocked, not done yet. Thanks. Thanks, Selden.
I hear talking upstairs. Thieves? I grab my flaying knife and silently go up the stairs. I'll eat well tonight. The four look completely shocked at the sight of you.
We...
She doesn't look like she has the courage to speak. We've been lost for a few days. Your cabin is the only hut we've seen out here. Can we stay here for a few nights? You clear your throat and ask the questions you've asked thousands of times. Did you come on your own free will, or were you sent?
We were technically sent.
Natalie. We came on our own free will. The woman looks confident in her answer. They answered incorrectly. You clear your throat again, coughing profusely. You may stay in my cabin until you're ready to leave. Oh. The group looks terrified of you. As they should be.
Wasn't that trail steep?
Yeah. The group finally returns to normal. It's forced, but they attempt to save face. That walk was brutal, but this cabin is amazing. Oh, this is the beginning. Full kitchen, running water, it really has everything.
Finally, a place I can read a good book in peace.
So that's how they arrived. Who's Selena? Why not check it out? A cabin all the way out here? This is Raspberry. What about that psychopath? We lost him a few kilometers ago, don't worry. Doesn't look like anyone's home. Hello? Come on, Rhina. Sun's setting. Let's take shelter here just for the night. You sure that's a good idea, Selena? Of course. Front door has a few different ways to lock it. Should keep him at bay if he shows up. Hope there's some snacks in here. Bullock, I guess we don't have a good choice. We'll head back to Zakopane in the morning. Don't worry about it. It's just for one night. You decide to join up with your friends inside. Did you lock the door? All set. Did you see him out the window? No, he probably went back to town. Is anyone here? No, yelled and stopped around. Nothing. This cabin is abandoned. Let's stay here tonight. What? Relax, it's gonna be freezing outside tonight, so it's either him or us. Let's avoid making a fire. I don't want to see him to see us in the distance. No fire! There's blankets in the bedroom. We'll be fine, Oleg. This cabin chills me to the bones. We'll need them. Whenever Bullock gets nervous, he tells a joke to break the tension. I want a rat... Oh boy. One of the classics for you. What do you call Snowman's kids? Children. So, this is bread. This is cabbage. I'm Raspberry, question mark, and... Who's the other one? I don't fucking remember. See if we can find any food for us to eat. Oh, onion. I'll take the bedroom. Leave the living room to me. I'll search the kitchen. No need to help me. You sure? Of course, I know exactly where to look first. I got the Zakopane Junior Baker Award, remember? Alright, everyone. Let's move out. Bond with them is unbreakable. Focus on exploring the cabin. I only get one choice, so choose wisely. Okay, this is... Isn't the other one D's as in D's nuts? Flashback to the first time that I guess. Alright, I need to run to the bathroom. I need to pee because of all of you. So thank you very much. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Apparently there's more. I did not know there was more.
Oh no, Leo, why? Yeah, Zoldan did that to me too. Yeah, this is what, fifth time I'm chugging water? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay, chugging for Leo. No, I don't want to replay. I've peed like 5 times today. I spilled some on me. But otherwise, great. Replenishing the bladder. So great. Let's go hang out with Cabbage. What area do you want to search first? Inside the cauldron. Alright. Inside the countertops. Cooking tool, blah blah blah. Oh, what's wrong with those? Ancient will probably turn into dust if you touch them. Yeah, stop. Okay. Underneath the sink, nothing. Feels strangely cold underneath. Let's mosey out. Oh. I don't want it to be urination. Are you napping? Oh, just staring at the clouds. Oh yeah? Drowning of Marzana's in a few minutes. Burn that witch and throw her into the river. Huh. What is this Pokemon? Out of the woods. I don't know. Takes me down to the river. Downstream is the witch Marzana, made of straw and sticks. A wooden raft won't catch fire easily. Have to aim for the body. Help me fish this out. It was bad to touch the effigy after trying to drown it. It's an old superstition. Need to burn, then drown to complete the ritual. What the fuck is happening here? Okay. Thankfully, none of the adults caught us doing that. Felt like we were being watched. A strange man pretending to skip stones. His greasy hair shines in the sunlight. Some of the oils are smeared on his vest. Opens his mouth in an awkward smile, his teeth jagged and uneven. Walking away clumsily, he heads in the opposite direction of the festival, right into the forest. Head over to meet up with Bowleg and Oleg. Is that potato? Oh, maybe made this boat for him. Raziel was here? The one and only. Could he still be alive? Seeing him again would bring Grandma back from the brink. We have to find him. Okay. Alright. Let's look around outside, look around the cabin. Psychopath could still be outside in the woods. If you hear any of us yell or scream, find us, okay? Of course. Let's move out.
Who's there? Nothing replies. Hello? Potato? I don't speak Spanish, sorry. I don't understand what you're saying. Aquí, is that like... No, agua is water. I don't know what a key is. Drawing. A key is here. What the fuck is this? Is this somebody needs a piece of coal to draw this? Bars of a cage, staring at a door? I'm unlocking achievements left and right now. I really thought that was GG. The credits rolled and then there was more. This is not Spanish. Portuguese, maybe? Oh. We saw something weird down the hill. Looked like an old fence with bones all over the ground. Weird whispering before we got back to the front door. Find anything? Wouldn't believe me if I told you. Strange whispers coming out from under the kitchen sink. Whispers? Is it a ghost? I'm not sure. Couldn't understand any of the words. That's to lighten the mood a little bit. Okay. Okay, yeah, that was bad timing for a joke. Seemed pretty real. See it again, let me know. Should I give voices to these guys too? I didn't think this was gonna be like a whole thing. I saw 2 sentences through and I clicked very fast. Yeah, sorry. I don't understand what they're saying, so. Can't let our guard down here. Yeah, may not split up anymore. I'm scared of getting separated. Of course, we're a team and teams stick together through thick and thin. Rain or shine, feast and famine. You're right, haha. I don't want to lose any of you like Raziel. Won't happen when we're together. Bolek, you're a night owl. Can you stand guard while we sleep? Of course. Thanks, Bolek. Oleg and I will take the bedroom. You okay with the living room? Yeah. Okay, wake us up. Got it. Body was missing both ears, so investigators concluded it was a copycat to a series of grisly murders from years ago. What kind of person would take someone's ears? What the fuck? The victim's family and neighbors searched the murder scene top to bottom and the alleyway outside. All they could find was a broken window that the butcher used to gain entry. It's a mystery that no one in Zakopane could solve. So Selena, Oleg, Bolek, and you teamed up to find the killer. Selena was naturally the leader, plotting out vantage points on dusty maps her grandfather had. Bolek brought snacks and what he called emergency rations, which was usually crusty bread from his pocket. Oleg was able to get the investigation tips from his grandmother, a former detective, but only after telling her it was to find Raziel. Their investigations lasted more than a year, often getting to crime scenes quicker than town investigators. You have a strange dream. You found the body early, so early the blood is still leaving the body. The greasy-haired man makes eye contact with you, wiping the knife on his vest. You look for a way to escape, but you're trapped in an alleyway. He slowly walks toward you, forcing a laugh that comes out unnatural, staggered segments. As he gets closer, you notice his pupils are absolutely enormous. As he brings the knife up, his face peels apart by the lips, screeching in pained agony. You wake up in a cold sweat. Oh, Christ! That didn't look nice. Wake up! Heard something outside. It's one of the crows, they never show up. It's him?
It's him. What's the plan? Secret hand signal? Oleg, all the guys on the windows, doors. If he makes it inside, run out the front door or downstairs. Downstairs? What if there's less room down there? And we need to manipulate the lights down there. Find the light bulb pulley, and when he gets close, turn off the lights. He's got that knife, so run for the front door when there is an opening. What if there's not a working light down there? Our eyes can see better in the dark than him. We can run circles around him while he's blind down there. He doesn't stand a chance. Don't count your chickens before they hatch. Can you outrun him? Of course. See anything out the window? The rain hasn't started yet, but you can see storm clouds in the distance. Maybe it'll get too muddy for him? Unless he's coming through one of the windows. The window's glass is thick. If he tried to break it, everyone would hear it. Whoever built this cabin definitely was here for the long haul. See anything? Nothing. While keeping watch, I found this in the bedroom here. Speed run. Yeah, I guess. What the hell is this? I didn't think I needed to give these guys voices. Did Raziel make this? Had to have been him. When we found the body stuffed into the barrel, that creep saw us and ran. Who would do something like that? A monster. That's right! That's the last time we saw him. Locking the door behind me. There, that should slow him down. Can you lead? Of course. He's determined. Be right behind you. You begin your descent. Ghosts in the graveyard tonight. It's too dark out. What if one of the adults catches us? We're faster than them. You have to be the ghost first? Why me? Because your eyes can see in the dark the best. The perfect ghost. Sure, I'll go hide first. Hey, Oleg? Yeah. You were slower than Bullock with a stomach full of herring last time. Pick up the pace this time. Okay. You hide behind some equipment at the sawmill. It takes the group 2 hours to find you. By the time Selena yells ghost in the graveyard, you've already tagged Bullock and Oleg. Huh. But he sneaks up on me. She is Raspberry. I mean, we knew that, but... Nothing, just remembering something. There's no time for this, we need to go. Snap out of it, begin my descent. Okay. Alright, let's just... Searching for the key, what an idiot. Be right down. Locked door's keeping him busy. That door's pretty old though. Did you see the holes in it? It's coming down. Run! Can't hear him. The heck? We have someone special to introduce you to. Raziel, come on out. Don't be shy. I don't want to bite. Hi, nice to meet you. It's okay. Your cousin is great. Oleg. Haha. Just wait, everyone give him a little time. He has the world's best puns. He memorized every single one Grandma told him. Grandma bought me this book. This is 500 pages long. Okay. Okay. This joy is infectious, making Zakopane a better city for everyone, except for one. I know you're slowing down again. You know, Raziel, what about him? I keep remembering him. I see. Crew, let's keep going. Continue downward. The hell is this? The room where it happened. Achievement unlocked. What? The light isn't working. No time to find a weapon in here. Let's keep going down. Oh god. I can see a light further down the staircase. What'd you miss? I don't know what's happening. Your shoes stick to the floor at the bottom. You can barely make out the light to the door on the right. East? Try the doors and see if we can lock it from the inside. Which way? Oh, east. Leave us alone. You left the knives upstairs? It's 4 against 1. Leave with your life. Ha 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 ha. Say hi to Raziel for me. What? Why? Why? You shut the drawer.
Wee! Cabbage! Onion!
They're being held back by their human emotions. They'll need a few months more at the very least. I'm in no rush. Let us leave, now. Shut the drawer. I'd like to explore the cabin. See where those whispers are coming from. Can I leave the drawer? I nod. Thank you. Want to come with, Raspberry? I'm going nowhere with you. Aha. Poor Raspberry. What did Potato do? Is Potato Raziel? Or what? I'm confused. Welcome. Done a few annual trumpet comedy competitions since last time. Want to be the judge this year? Ignore them. I found some fascinating stuff by using the mouse holes. I need you to explain what the hell this is. Were you fattening him up? Or were you scaring the hell out of him while you hesitated? Take the basement drawing with me. I will never forgive you for this. You shut the drawer.
Wee!
Doesn't-
Cabbage!
I have no idea what's going on! Draw that sound off.
Onion! Raspberry! Arthur?
Potato? You have nothing to give me now. Leave me alone. This is the only way to escape, Potato. We need to leave at the same time. I'm not leaving the cabin. Potato, please. Potato, we want to see Raziel? No. Cabbage tries whispering, but you can clearly hear every word. They can release us. Just play along and maybe they'll pity us. Yeah? I'm not working with them. But right now, I pity them. Just an old, disgusting, foul-smelling. That's enough! Potato's words cause a aggression to stir inside you. Keeping these intruders around might be entertaining for now. You slide the door closed, giving them time to stew on their thoughts. Oh my god, my head. Holy cow. Is there more? What? Special thanks to MatPat, the game theorist, the food theorists, Lauren's side. Interesting. Everyone that made a hashtag Cooking Companions TikTok. What's happening? It's not over. Okay. Okay. I have a strange nightmare. Potato says, wake up. I said, wake up. The others are causing you to become weak. We need to get you back to normal. Less talking, less hesitation, especially someone's trying to become stronger than you. That used to make you upset, right? I'm keeping an eye on you. Permanent nightmare achievement unlocked. You ask for how long? At this rate? Never. Cough profusely, covering Potato in a fine mist. You're beyond disgusting. So then, are you ready to fight back against the nightmares? Punish the spirits that have made your life a living hell? Let us give them no quarter. Close your eyes again, and let's begin to traverse the abyss. You relax your muscles, getting ready for what's next. Yeah, this is some creepy shit. Welcome to nightmare mode? Hold on, I haven't saved anything since the very beginning. Hold on, I'm just gonna save here for a second. Okay. If you survive, you will gain some additional insight to the world of Cooking Companions, as well as unlocking New Game Plus and a Chompets Only event. This mode is mostly just a joke, so don't take it seriously. From the main menu, if you select New Game, you can immediately jump to this mood and other. If you make it to the end, you'll unlock the Chompet's Cabin Courses, a Chompet-only event, free of humans. For the true Cooking Companions experience, this mode should be played in a pitch black. No. I will not turn off the lights. What is NG+. Don't hesitate. Okay. Overwrite that save. I did. Thank you for getting this far. Your bravery is commendable and will be rewarded. I will not. No, I'm not turning off the lights, guys. I can't do it. I can't do it. Thanks for playing. Oh, almost forgot. Wake up in the bathroom again. This is my room. Do you see how dark it is? It's cold. But I can look at you. Look at me. Are you scared? Right, relax muscles. Relax muscles. I can't run! It won't let me click! It won't let me click! I am scared. I wake in a cold sweat. What is this? Surroundings feel completely different. Raya's presence is enraged. She's beckoning you to follow her. You get up and leave the bedroom. Okay, beautiful sunny day. What a fitting end to such a horrible nightmare. Meat. I love how every time meat comes up, it becomes bigger and bigger and bigger. It's kind of funny. I just lost more of my humanity. Yay! Ash pile. Are they still upset? You head back to the bedroom to take a nap. Which one of them is causing this? Mariah? And Natalie? Gregor? Crawl into the bed and fall asleep. I have a strange dream. Wake up, sleepyhead. Corinne? Corinne isn't here. Sounds like she's whittling something again. Did she escape the basement? Corinne? No reply. Head over to investigate. Another trick by one of them. Who's still missing? Corinne? Someone's tapping on the window. Hi, Natalie. You done, Natalie? Does the meaning? No. No. Nathan is a wonderful human being, and he's not a jerk, so he's not going to do that to me. They're getting more bold in their actions. I head to bed to sleep on it. Oh, Christ. The four have returned to the first floor of the cabin. Wake up, sleepyhead. Corinne? No, I don't. Come with me to the living room. Don't argue. Sure. What? I'm... Alternative possibilities? Stakes mended? Threats unrooted? Let the others depart earlier than me. Let me survive this time. This means join hands with us and form this pact. Channel. Extremely dangerous. There might be no going back from this decision. Think carefully before making a decision. This might be a good time to save the game. I love it when it tells you to do that. You made a decision. I nod. It does freak me out, yeah. I've chosen correctly. I'm proud of you. See you soon. Breathing begins to slow. The frost collects on the windows. One of my eyes rolls backwards, causing me to drool a little bit on the floor. Who is Mariah? It's the girl. Something has gone horribly. Oh, God. It's the younger girl. Smaller girl. Natalie picks the shortest stick first, leaving the cabin. Then Gregor goes. Then Corinne. Once the three are gone, it's just you alone with Mariah.
Thank you for getting me through all this.
Mariah smiles. Eating the meat breaks most people, but not her. The storm clouds dissipate. The sun comes out again.
I'm so happy the storm clouds have gone away. I couldn't have done this without you.
Mariah's eyes widen, looking into yours.
I want to stay here and take care of you. All my life I've been looking for my true calling, and it was you all along. No need to ask me the question again. I am here, 75% of my own free will, 65% by compulsion.
She answered correctly. How did she know?
I bet your arthritis is extremely bothersome. Did you want me to show you a special technique my grandmother taught me to help with the pain?
I nod.
Great. Sit down in the rocking chair and let me go to work.
I sit down in my rocking chair, watching intently as Mariah comes back with a towel and a bucket of water.
I hope this is the start of a beautiful relationship. Close your eyes and relax.
I close my eyes, smiling as Mariah gets close to me. Oh God. She throws me to the ground, sinking the knife into my chest.
It's finally over. No more victims. No more grieving parents. Your reign of terror is over.
You're slowly bleeding out, but it's taking longer than expected.
I'm going to tell everyone in Zakopane about what happened here. Once all the remains are recovered, I'm burning this hut to the ground.
You try to get out a few more words, but one lung has completely collapsed.
Don't talk.
Your hearing begins to fade in and out as you're losing consciousness.
Unlike, I'm taking no chances. Going to watch you die in front of me. Then Ash,
your body finally gives out as staying removed from off the earth. A storm cloud lifts off every town. After the events in the Tatras Mountains, Mariah embraces her destiny. The lessons of the cabin would break most people, but Mariah uses it to become a stronger person. After burying Natalie, Gregor, and Corinne, she worked with the Polish government to eventually return home to Ukraine. In April of 1945, she is selected to attend a conference in San Francisco. She's picked over Dmitry, whoever that is, to represent Ukraine at the first meeting of the United Nations. Elected to the first committee, she helped create the preamble and Chapter 1 with the UN. Years later, she would go on to form a committee to investigate atypical beginnings. Using the cabinet as a blueprint, countries around the world began to document the numerous abnormalities impacting everything from death rates to food prices. The committee's investigations revealed that many historical events were swayed either directly or indirectly by these atypical beings. Mariah provided expert testimony for many of the trials that took place. The books and notes found in the cabin give helpful insight for efforts around the world. The main character is a murderer? Yes, the main character is a murderer. When she reached 85 years old, she became bedridden due to cancer. Surrounded by loved ones, she tells everyone in the room about the cabin.
I miss them, and Natalie, Gregor, Corinne, but I can leave this earth happy, knowing I shared their memories with all of you.
Allergies!
I'm sure Gregor would be laughing right now.
On March 15th, she finally passed away due to complications. Surrounded by loved ones, her legacy is one of service and warmth. Cities become safe again. Children can explore freely. The world is now a better place from her actions. Thank you. Stop. Okay, we're gonna go here and say no. Reject their offer. Wasted this opportunity. Rot in hell. Dude, I have no idea what GG is anymore. I passed some sort of test. What was it the right decision though? I crawl back into bed, still shaken. Sheets are drenched in sweat. I catch something moving out of the corner of my eye. I roll out of bed to see what it is. Feels like 3 a.m. Nothing is moving around the bedroom anymore. Just my imagination again. I head to the basement door. Is Corinne still alive? A cold wind blows through the crack in the door. I wake in a cold sweat. I wake up on the cold bathroom floor. The door is locked. One of them hide the key in here? Check under the tub. Inside the mouse hole. The chop ends do this? In the garbage can under the sink. Empty, like my soul. Okay. Get ready to look at my reflection. Nah. No, thank you. Some scratches on the side of the tub. What happened there? Uh... Oh, wow. Hi! Seems to be a new low. Are you finally gonna wash your hands? Sink isn't working. Bacteria be the thing that does you in? Such a pathetic end for such a terrible life. He wasn't even for the bathroom door. That was the key to the Chompette's treasure box. He really stepped in it this time. Cabbage told me I had to rescue you from this. I wanted to let you starve to death in here, but she insisted. Here you go. Thanks, Raspberry. Last favor you'll get from me. Goodbye, wretch. Let out a deep breath and exit the bathroom. Oh, God. I don't know. I don't know, James. It's time to end this. I open the door and get ready for what's next. It's just a staircase. Nothing to be scared of. Spirits aren't active right now. I continue downward. What do you mean the spirits aren't active? FBI, open up! It's nothing. Yeah, associate something cute with creepy shit, yeah. Getting closer to Corinne with each step. Something is approaching? No! No! False alarm! No, fuck you, it probably wasn't! Are the spirits below going to spring a trap? I continue. They're gonna spring the trap. It's not my fault. I didn't choose this life. I hear something in the distance. If I had the option to not eat people, I would have not eaten people. Ah! Fuck this, man. Oh, it's this fucker again. Something is Frio cold? I shake my head. Oh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what this means. Hello? Hold my breath and continue down. Lots of tomatoes were used in this production, yeah. FBI, open up! I love that you played that. I hate you, but also that was awesome. Something is approaching. Fuck, no! No, 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 no! I knew it was coming. This game is purely fictitious. It cannot harm you in any way, shape, or form.
Victory screech!
I made it through the jump scare. I knew that one was coming for like 2 hours. Oh, you want me to hold Merlin right now? Really? You want me to hold Merlin? Oh, Christ, okay. Yeah, at least I have my Eeyore. Eeyore helps. You think Merlin will help? You know, I looked it up and this game said it only takes an hour and a half to beat, which is why I chose to play it, because I was like, afterwards we can play Outer Wilds. But I guess that was like the main game, and then there was the origins of the fucking chompables or whatever the fuck they're called. And then there's nightmare mode, so I don't know. I have no idea how long this game is. I have hiccups now. Okay, I'm gonna go get Merlin. Go get Merlin. 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 The poor baby was sleeping, but I have him now. Okay, we went north and south, right? I know, Merlin, I'm afraid too, baby. I'm afraid too. East. My hands run across a large door. Oops. Walk back to the bed.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not
really fine.
but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Oh, great. Oh, great. This shit again.
I'm in danger!
Merlin, help. I follow her to the room in the east. Merlin, please don't go anywhere. Merlin, please. Merlin, wait. Oh god. Turn on the light. Reap what you have sown. Raya, Antley, Gregor. Never forget you. There's music now?
Cooking time is so much fun and nothing.
Merlin is on my lap right now. He's being very good boy. Very good. Yeah. Oh, big yawn, Merlin.
Refrain from going in the basement. Cooking companions. Your life just might end. Cooking companions. Don't trust that onion.
Marlin's sitting on my lap like a very good boy.
So much fun.
Yeah, good boy. I love you, Marlin.
And everything is totally great, but please
Press X to doubt. X. I doubt.
basement. Cooking companions. Your life just might end. Cooking companions.
You're right, the music is very happy. Hey, Marilyn. Good boy. Hello! Cabin courses? I miss school so much we wanted to bring it back, honest. We're up playing the role of teacher today. Call me Mrs. Cabbage. Just roll with it. Okay. Alright. What are we learning? I dropped out of grade school so I could work at the butcher. That's extremely depressing. It explains everything so far. Oh, no, no, Marlin, please don't leave. You three are terrible at whispering. They never learn their inside voices. Ha 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 ha. There's no dumb questions or wrong answers today. The Trumpets cabin courses are designed to let you passively learn. Oh, silly humans. Ask about dead humans. Ha 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 ha. Ghosts aren't real, silly. You ask about that. That's enough. No questions about ghosts today. Save it for practicing medium, Stinky. And no, I'm pretty sure these are kids that I killed. Potato does look disturbing, yes. Although I have a feeling something else is at play. Okay, great. Marilyn, please. Just for... I love him. Marilyn is a good boy. Marilyn is a good boy. Marilyn's a good boy. You want to learn something, Marilyn? Do you want to learn? You want to learn? You want to go to school? Okay, don't go anywhere. Nasty oven. One of us was baked into a crust. You threw half of it away without hesitation. Human life is completely disposable to you. That's enough.
Cabbage!
Cauldron. Wow. Wow, it's very cool. Most of us were placed in this cauldron stewing for a day straight. The smell was so foul. Clung to all linens in the cabin, absolutely revolting. What is another name for Brussels sprouts? Cabbage Patch Kids. That wasn't even a pun or a joke. It was okay. You definitely got hot dog in your teeth. Marilyn, I love you. Please don't leave. You've committed crimes against humanity. You're a scourge on this earth sent to punish us. Cabbage may forgive you, but I never will. Wow, look at the time. This concludes the job. Or did you just loaf around? Ha 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 ha. Are you remembering it yet? Just join me in the boiling water sometime. Really loosens the meat off those old bones. Right in that nasty oven. There's nothing but a big pile of ashes in the oven. Have you seen that knife? Yikes. Big enough to cleave cabbage in two. Still leftovers in here? Dig in. The rules are different for people that die in the cabin. Everyone that does will know the kitchen well. The lucky ones are dead when cooked. The others have told us what you did to them. How many generations died brutally at your hands before you gave up? Was it your arthritis that stopped you, or did you eventually feel remorse? That's enough! Thanks for playing along today. It was fun to revisit some old topics. Let's sleep on some of this, shall we? We've made your bed. What the fuck? You committed crimes against Skyrim and her people. What say you in your defense? Merlin's just drinking their water now. Thanks, Merlin. That doesn't belong to you. Hey. Let them eat cake. Oh, Foxhound, why? Why have you done this? Oh, God. Horrifying. I don't know if we're done yet. I'm plenty hydrated. I don't want to have to pee again. Yes, you miss chugging roulette. I do miss chugging roulette, but I don't miss League. Well, no, I do miss League. I don't miss League sucking, though. Oh, boy. Can I? Oh, I can click through it now. Okay, I thought I had to sit through it. Welcome to the new game plus. This playthrough will have different dialogue events and decisions to make. I'll start with 3 hearts each. Use this opportunity to max out your relationships. We highly recommend you click an manual save right now for this shorter playthrough. Okay. Or I will not be available to max. Sorry. Thank you for playing Cooking Companions. Almost forgot. Jump scare mode activated. What? Just kidding? Oh my god, fuck you. Wake up. I said, wake up. Can't keep pretending anymore. Always Mary. How could I be? I was the last to die. Try to reply, but instead have a coughing fit. Cough harder. I can see your jugular vein pumping. Pick your last words carefully. Yeah? I don't believe you. Prove it by getting rid of Potato. Do that, we're even. It's bluff before. Well, is Potato leaving the cabin? What the fuck? Yep, fantastic. Follow through with this commitment and be social with others. Don't slide back into old habits. What the fuck? This game doesn't end. Corinne, Gregor, keep us alive. Yes. Kill the trumpet. What is happening? Finally, opportunity to see the bathroom. Candle blew out. Grass blindly along the floor until I find a flashlight. It's me to look in the mirror, right? Oh, I hate that. I hate that. Hate it. This bathtub is filthy. It will need more than elbow grease to get the stains out. I notice a note under the bathtub. This notice shall serve as a summons to the courthouse. You're being accused of the following crimes: public disturbance, foul language and demeanor, refusal to testify at previous court cases, refusal to agree to a search warrant of property. Your hearing is scheduled. It's up to hanging. Take the court summons letter. I forgot to restock the toilet paper. Beyond disgusting. It's truly the scariest thing you've seen. With your interest waning, you decide to leave the bathroom. Next time you guys stream Valheim, I expect to see a potato shrine in your room. I don't know what's happening, James. This game is a nightmare. Time to surprise the others. I take out a cutlet of meat and begin to cook it in the oven. Cooked meat. Where did you get that? You ignore Corinne's question. What's that smell? Burger finally gets off the couch.
Where did you?
The three are looking at you, salivating. You take the charred meat out of the oven, cutting it into small cutlets. He immediately grabs some off the plate. Do you have any more of this? You explain how the meat is stored securely, hidden so you can ration better this time. I understand.
Thank you.
Natalie runs to the bathroom, puking in the toilet. You can hear him sobbing for a few minutes.
This taste is...
Rigger wanders off. Natalie returns, looking choked up. Left you some of the meat. Don't fight this, Natalie. Natalie takes a cutlet from the plate, turning his back to the group as he devours it. Hear him crying. So we're picking up the day after... What's her name? Mariah dies? Finally, my focus is coming back. Going to read some of those books. Keep them occupied, okay? Yes, it's human meat, yes. It's Mariah. Who do I want to talk to? I don't want to talk to either of them. So, is this the conversation we already had? Okay. Okay, here, I'm gonna save this game. Then, I'm gonna load this one. Okay, this is the one direction I didn't go yet, so I wanted to go this way. You strain your eyes to make out an outline of a door. Wait, I thought I... Oh my god! And then east. And then it's her. Why don't you something happy for the last time? Might be advised. Yeah, I don't know. The Alex Shiner right in the middle of the floor, yeah. Uh-huh. Okay, we're just gonna go through this because we've already done this. Uh-huh. Yep. I'm clicking! Wait, I didn't want to have to go through the whole this again. Damn it. I don't think I can select a song now. Can I select a save? Not right now, apparently. I will be able to in a second, though. And then, I kind of want to explore the other options before we finish going down this, and playing something else for the last hour. Yeah, no, escape doesn't do anything. Most games, Leo. Oh, no, I don't... Oh, hold on, whoops. Load game. We're gonna go... here? Alright, yeah, right. And then, loading this. Right, no. What happens now? Traitor! What the fuck? We've already done all of this, technically. So... His nose on a rickety bridge is the only way to reach him, so you decide to start crossing it. This is different, right? The bridge immediately sinks with your weight, causing the rotting wood of the posts to crack. The wind pushes the bridge from side to side, the frayed ropes creaking. I didn't chug water, did I? Nope. Hold on. Sorry. Foxhound. I'll be right back. I didn't chug water. Okay. Okay, I'm back. Okay, this one's for Foxhound. Oh god. I'm gonna be attacked by raspberries in my sleep. I'm gonna be attacked by raspberries in my sleep. As I reach the center, he smiles at me. A handkerchief in a mile of it disappear, and I fall in river. Man, I'll hurt a gospel way. Yeah, I wake a cold sweat. Oh god. Oh my god. Yeah, that. I wake up to see Gregor looking out the window. Yeah, wait, this is— oh my god. I think we should have another piece of meat for breakfast. This is still all the same? Yeah, this is still the same. Okay. Yeah, this is all still the same. What the hell are we supposed to do? Storm isn't ending. I'm so confused. I thought that— okay, this is still all the same stuff as before? Time to wake up. You asked Potato where trumpets are? They've moved on. Just us now. The way it always should have been. What's wrong with his face? I'm walking down the steps when I trip and fall, snap every bone on the way down, landing in the basement as a writhing pile of flesh and bones. The whispers surround me, their laughter ringing in my ears. I wake in a cold sweat. The puke, right? You leave it there so the others won't question his fortitude. Before I cleaned it up. Good. Okay. This all seems the same. Yep. All still the same stuff. Let's chat with a Natalie. Don't trust any of the vegetables. Thanks for coming over. He seems comforted by my presence. Great. The vegetables seem very trustworthy. Gregor told me he's heard Mariah. I'm sure Corinne isn't being honest with me. Have you checked out the basement door closely? Every so often, I can see her peeking out at me through the holes. I really don't want to drown outside, but at least I won't have to have her tormenting me anymore. You know what's in the basement, don't you? I'm here for you. Thank you. Staying in this cabinet is messing with my head. I feel so lost some days. When I was 6, my father asked me to put flowers on the grave of our dead dog. That dog was very special to him, helped him find food during the war. When he came back injured, he brought the dog to meet my mother, who was pregnant with me. He truly loved that dog. I carried a vase filled with flowers with me into the forest, and took a left when I should have gone right. I was lost for one full day, wandering through the forest, crying and panicked. I foolishly skipped breakfast that day, so I was desperate at this point. I tried to, but I couldn't recognize any plants to eat. So I tried eating some random plant I found in the woods, but I upchucked all of it. I was humiliated when I stumbled back to my house. I'll never forget my father running up worried, and I was holding the vase with flowers in it, my entire shirt stained with puke. Thank you, Leo. That's his voice. Father whispering and plotting, you're right, 100%. Voice acting is what makes this game. After that, the experience, I studied obsessively my mother's collection of foraging books, so I would never starve in the wilderness again. Thank you for absolutely everything. I nod, calling everyone together for a meeting. Imagine how much more this would have been. She really made Corinne someone I didn't want to survive. Yes, I did, maybe a little bit.
Natalie, you okay, little guy?
He looks pale, like he's gonna pass out. Natalie, have you made a decision? Yes, I'll help you all out, I promise.
Thank you, Natalie.
So yeah, this is the same stuff again. Did I want to say anything? I say nothing. Okay. Okay. So, how does this end now? I don't understand. Things are only slightly different. Corinne goes to the bedroom to sleep. Okay, that's still all the same. Shut my eyes, quickly falling asleep. Hear scraping from the floor. Red-haired woman won't let him live, will she? Too ravenous at this point. The more she consumes, the stronger she gets. At what cost? Sometimes staying silent works better. Just walk away and pretend you're innocent later. What a terrible perspective Potato has provided. The Chompettes never would have listened to this crap. I fall asleep thinking about what Potato told me. Why are they staying here? These people? Because it's raining so hard outside it's completely flooded. It's lying on the table in front of me. I take off the glasses first, partially cracked, and set them down next to the workbench. Working the saw, I wrap the cuts in an old newspaper. Yeah, this is a Natalie's body. Kill the potato.
potato having for breakfast. I wish. Who's for dinner? A Natalie. I found some meat. Everybody's still asleep. It would be a great surprise. Yep. Mm-hmm. What does that smell? Give it to me now. Alright, yep, still same stuff. Yep, still the same stuff. Mm-hmm. Still the same stuff. She leans in. I'm glad they're gone. They were stopping us from bonding properly. Yep, and she's crazy. Very descriptive, and she knows how to cut bodies up now. Alright, so will I kill him now? Say nothing. That's a new option. Hold on. Can I save the game, though? Back to game. Say nothing. Okay. Yes, apparently victims are attracted to this place. That's what they said. Oh, Christ. I don't know. Oh my god. Tell Corinne that Gregor has died. It's a spoiled yet. Most of him. And shuffles over to the basement door, opening the lock with the knife. I wait until she's in the basement, take back the knife and end her life. I explain how difficult it is to get blood out of wood. My laziness is unbelievable. The minute those four entered the cabin, you should have killed all of them. You're getting soft. You nursed a weakened butcher back to health. What if she ends up killing you now? Brought you the key. She goes downstairs, lock the door behind her with that deadbolt. Then let her rot. They may have made great allies in another life. Need to stop her before it's too late. I walk over to the basement door. Where's Corinne? Fixing this hole. I can feel her breath coming through the crack in the door. Lock the basement door. The hell are you doing? Goodbye, Corinne. Oh god. Slips into the darkness. Climb on the couch. Oh my god, what the fuck, dude? Raya was correct. It's freezing over here. Air swirls visibly in front of you. The basement noises have completely stopped. What do you want to do? The bookshelf. No time to read them. Look under the couch. Eat a meal. Oh my god, she escaped! I wake in a cold sweat. Oh my god!
What the fuck is happening? Why are you helping me, Potato? I pity what you've become. No, please, I don't want anything to approach anymore, please. I don't want anything. I don't want. I don't want, I don't want, I don't. Oh god. I don't, please, I don't want.
Crab, please. Crab, scare. Crab, crab.
Frightened.
Crab, 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 and.
This is all the same, I think. I'm uncomfortable. Oh. I don't want to go deeper into the staircase. This sucks. Oh great, it's Gregor. It's all the same stuff. Oh my god, I never noticed. They're right there. Is that new or was that always like that? I never noticed that before. Was that always like that? Or is that new? I don't. No, I didn't see him. Oh wait, oh, I don't. Is it my friend? Hello? Okay, it is a Natalie, okay. I don't understand. It's all the same stuff. Did you want to prey on the weak, or was that just another meal ticket? The whispers told me the truth. Hopefully someone ends this darkness soon. Oh god. Something doesn't found you. Friend's growing stronger than you as of late. Consuming her friends has imbued her with a rage. She's lost in the abyss, and nothing but death can end this madness. I hope you're prepared for what comes next. You can feel something creeping up in front of me. What is it? Oh, fucking cabbage! What are you?
Cabbage! Cabbage!
Oh my god. Chompets!
That's me!
Will I let them go? And I shook my head no. What the fuck?
Cabbage! Cabbage!
We can't allow Corinne to take over the cabin. She's much worse than you, Stinky. Did you see what she did to Gregor? Unhinged. She's a cut above you right now. So remember what she's done. Channel that anger so she's just like Potato now, right? Still here. And as punishment for earlier, we're locking you in the room again, Potato. No chompant trial needed. You got... One of us... what the fuck is going on? Oh my god. This shit again. So we get to... We don't have to actually go through the thing again. Just... Yeah, I killed her. Yes. Oh my god. Fuck, dude.
Cabbage.
He's trying to speak?
Cabbage.
Is she turned into a turnip? Fuck. I've unlocked how it over the minute just started. Who came? Okay. 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 So, what happens if I go back to this and say I will do it? Oh, great. My relationship with Corinne is stronger. Let the nightmare end and call it close enough. No, I don't know. They're not all killers and cannibals. Some of them are children. It's been a while since you've had some water. Come drink with us. He looks frightened. I can't stop thinking about the little guy. I can't even remember what happened before we arrived. It just never ends. I miss Natalie and Mariah. Let us toast to Natalie and Mariah. They'll always be inside of us, Gregor. Can't change that now. Gregor begins to weep. You're right. We're having it raw tonight, Gregor. What? Eating raw meat is one of life's great gambles. Getting awfully sick, or... Gregor slowly puts the meat into his mouth, ignoring the smell. He swallows each bite with a wince on his face. Trying not to get sick. I'll never forget the first time I met Natalie. We were kids. I was chopping firewood outside the house, and Natalie brought over a butterfly net filled with them. He introduced himself and asked me if I wanted to hold one of the butterflies. I never held one before. He told me not to crush it between my large paws. He did have miniature hands himself, so I get it. And Corinne, what did you put in this water? Would you do anything to save your friends, Gregor? Of course. They start to droop. I think it best to have an early bedtime tonight. Let me help you onto the couch, Gregor. Yeah, Karen was the turnip, yeah. Thank you. I'll do the rest. Is anything gonna be different now? Oh, well, yeah, so Potato, I guess, was some sort of asshole. I don't know where Potato came from yet. I don't know his origin. But the other 4 Chompets were children that happened to stumble upon this cabin. Oh, Christ. Oh, God. Okay, title screen, please.
Whee! Cabbage!
I need to know. Oh, that's just this? Yeah, but who's the... Okay, so... So, I already did this.
Whee!
Who's Potato? Potato has to be the psycho? Maybe. Maybe Potato's a reflection of himself? I don't know. Potatoes still the best.
Whee! Cabbage!
I knew this. This is a very disturbing game, yeah. Super tall glass of water is her height. Skills. Machiavellian nature and has a knife. Lovely. Oh, cool. Slaughter stew. Jesus Christ. Oh, these came from his nightmares. Well, the good news is I'm pretty sure I've seen almost everything there is to be seen. Only a couple things that are missed here. There are 80 achievements in this game, and I have only unlocked 50 of them. I'm just maybe. I don't know if this was worth. Wow. I don't even know what to say. 23 achievements are hidden. Oh my god. 23 hidden achievements. Holy shit. It's crazy. Okay, yeah, I guess, I mean, I'm not going achievement hunting. Definitely not. We have a half hour to go. I think I will just relax. Oh my god. That's so fucked up. I don't even know what to say. I mean, that was slightly more fucked up than I expected. I will say that. Slightly. Oh my god. Where is the octopus at? Good question. If my on my bedside table. Nobody could be scared of wearing an octopus hat. I'm not scared anymore. I'm more just creeped out, I guess. Nathan's on. This isn't a shark plushie, this is Eeyore. I guess I could show you guys what I've done so far. The one at the back? Oh, that's a dolphin. I'm lagging a ton at the moment. Hello? Wow, the lag. Lag is... holy shit. Why? Why is it having a tough time? Holy cow. I don't know why it's being so laggy. I'm Yoda. Hold on. Is it the texture pack? I doubt it. I don't know why it's like this. The game is lit. Maybe. But yeah, this is what the storage area looks like so far. Oh, hey, Fishies is on. Hi, Fishies. And just a little bit of this. And I'm replacing the stuff with red. And I'm using this to farm this. Oh boy. Eventually I'll put bookshelves here. No sodium raft. I got to see talking veggies, Fishy. Yeah, we did. We did get to see talking veggies. And I'm working on this area down here. I'm not sure quite what I want this to look like yet. It's difficult. Honestly, Minecraft's been stressing me out a little bit, so I've kind of been avoiding it slightly. But yeah, I got rid of this so that I can make space for some other building. I don't know if I'm going to put my house here. I don't know. I probably will actually put my house like right here-ish. And then maybe like a well or a fountain here. At this point, is there a game that doesn't stress me out? Maybe a Monopoly. But I haven't played Monopoly in forever, so I really couldn't tell you. I don't really know what to do in Minecraft. What do we do in Minecraft for fucking 28 minutes? Yeah, no, Nathan's right. Every single game, pretty much, at this point. Visit Nathan? I suppose I could visit Nathan. Could also flatten this out. Because I need to do it eventually. Nathan has no idea. He wasn't watching, just FYI. I kind of want to make him play Cooking Companions. Anyone else want to make Nathan play Cooking Companions? Nathan thought he wouldn't like it because it's a visual novel. Tell him he's wrong. Everyone in chat, tell him he's incorrect. Horrifyingly incorrect. Well, we didn't get to Outer Wilds today, which is unfortunate because I had a plan. So now I'm gonna have to switch scheduling around so that we can fit Outer Wilds in sooner. We're gonna have to move one of the Talos Principle streams. We'll have to move tomorrow's, maybe? Or either tomorrow's or Thursdays. Because I was gonna do Talos Principle twice. Troll him. Is it fishies? Yes, move some stuff around. Look for human life. Did I end Tomb Raider earlier? Yes, I finished Tomb Raider earlier. It had a pretty good ending. I was pretty pleased with it. Yep, I did indeed finish it. Oops. I gotta put mending on this shovel so I can frickin' get the, durability back on it. Thoughts on Tomb Raider? It was very good. I was very pleased with it, honestly. I was happy with it. I thought the story was pretty good. There definitely were parts that could have been significantly improved. Like, the twist of, like, I'm lagging? What the fuck? Of Sam's significance to the island was not a twist. We knew about it from, like, 2 hours into the game. But Lara didn't find out about it until, like, the last 45 minutes. So, if they had made it such that, like, we found out around the same time that she did, whether that was early or late in the game, it would have been better, I think. I'll just dump this in there, I guess. Lara was particularly dense where Whitman was concerned. Yes. How does mending work again? So, mending, when you gain XP, that XP first goes to whatever you're wearing that has mending on it, or whatever you're holding in your hand, and it gains durability back. So instead of, like, you getting the XP here, you get it here, and it goes back to full, if that makes sense.
Yeah, fascinating.
I'm looking for things to do. I could show you where my deep dark bit is. Sneak. Oh, yeah, sure. Sure. I can do that. Maybe we can get 2 achievements today. Which would be crazy. What the hell is this? Oh, this is my automatic cow farm. What are the cows doing? They're in water. I used water to push them up. And I'll show you the fruits of my labor.
What the dog doing?
Yeah. Basically, I mated them and the baby cows come down here and then when they grow up, they die. Holy shit. That's not a bad amount of leather at all. Thank you very much. Don't mind if I do. Alright, fishies, where are you at? Are you connected to the, hold on. Are you connected to another highway? But I'm close to spawn.
I'm in danger!
Okay. I will go to the clubhouse. Cooking companions. Fucks up, dude. Fucks you up. That was... I understand the reviews of that game now. Some of the reviews are like, they certainly did cook. Like, shit like that. And then there were other ones that were like, this literally horrified me for life. And I was like, I don't know. It looks very similar to Doki Doki to me. So, and Doki Doki was fucked up, but it wasn't like... I wasn't fucked up for life, you know? Honest reviews, yes. Honestly, let me go to the clubhouse real quick and then I'll read you some of the reviews. Some of the reviews are actually really funny. XP farm, but oh yeah, Huggle's fuzz. Okay, so it was added. I was gonna say Nathan wasn't added to like the thing. Ah! Hello, sir. Excuse me. I return, mostly anyway. Hi, Wendy. You missed an entire horror game that was really, really fucked up. In the Minecraft that I've been playing so long, my nether sucks. The nether sucks really fucking bad. Sucks in general, man. Okay, going to the clubhouse. And then I'll read you guys a couple of reviews on this crazy game. Okay. Reviews. Oh, where do I see? Store page? Write a review for cooking companions. No, thank you. The top. That's funny. I've been dokied. I probably will never sleep again. I thought I was going to date food. I did not get to date food. I am so confused and traumatized. 10 out of 10 highly recommended, but not if you want to date the food. Made my roommates have nightmares about Onion just by watching me play it. 10 out of 10 would cannibalize again. My brother in Christ, you can cook grass, you know. A fun and friendly game where you cook meat with your friends. Such a cute game. I really love cooking up some meat with my friends in my drawer. This messed me up more than Doki Doki Literature Club. I will never look at cabbage the same way ever again. Will play again. I wish there was an option to marry Gregor. The scariest part was when I found out I was in bed with a woman. I just wanted to cook cabbage rolls for my anime girlfriends and now I'm traumatized for life. 10 out of 10. Doki Doki Cooking Club. Such a good game. Definitely about cooking. No scares here. A delicious drama about how cooking can bring friends even closer together. Everyone compares this game to Doki Doki Literature Club, but I don't think Doki Doki's got anything on this. This has been one of the darkest visual novels I've played in a long time. I recommend playing blind instead of watching a playthrough. And while it may seem short at first, you'll realize it's like an onion. It has so many freaking layers. Even the adorable comic relief characters have a sickening backstory. But one thing to know before getting this game, it isn't so much a jump scare type of game, but rather a lingering creepy feeling at every point after things start to go south. Oh my god. Some of the spirits genuinely made me, a grown adult, not want to turn the lights off in my own room at night. I love this one. Vegans were right. That's just the whole review. Played this game before supper. No longer hungry. No longer interested in eating meat. The Evil Dead, but with basic pantries. A great cooking game for kids. I love learning how to cook and have fun with my little vegetable friends. Nothing else is happening. Why do you need to see in the basement? I thought this was a dating sim. Frowny face. Yeah. I had dinner and then watched Glass Onion. Yes, Glass Onion is good. Glass Onion, like Knives Out. I watched that when I was drunk, like a week and a half ago, maybe 2 weeks ago. I like food. If you watch the stream later, I think she was in it for 3 hours. I love that, but I think I need to play this game. Great cooking game for kids, guys. Yeah, if you're interested in cooking companions, just get it, man. This game is fucked up. Imagine Doki Doki, but a lot worse. Doki wait a minute. Cooking Companions is currently on sale for less than $10. So yeah, if you're interested in it, Wendy, totally get it. All right, fishies, hi. Lol, hi. About 500 blocks, okay. All right, I'm following you. But yeah, those reviews are very honest and fun. I wonder, there's gotta be more backstory with the, there's gotta be more backstory with those kids that I'm just not, I just didn't get. Before I go to bed, I will 100% be watching Matt Pat's review. And his film or his video game theory about it, because I've had that on my watch later list for months, waiting for Nathan to get around to play the game with me. So hella saucy. Oh, cool. Yeah, he's the one doing the dome in the sea. Right, yes. Or, wait, isn't he? Is he doing a dome in the sea? Where's Fishies? Fishies is all the way back there. Oops. Cool. Copper blocks? Man, if he needs my copper, he can fucking take it, man. I do not need copper. Very cool. What's this? I have so much copper. Okay. Oh wow, lots of boats. Very cool. Oh, his elevator. Okay. He's leading me to danger. I just know it. I just know it. Fishy stopped. I kept running. Someone say sussy. Yes. They did indeed. Huh. A mine shaft, eh? Oh, he certainly lit this all up. Wow, he knows where he's going. Oh, Christ. So wait, hold on. What are the achievements exactly I'm looking to get? Very scary, Zolden. It's Zolden, right? Of course it is. Sneak near Skulk Center or Warden to prevent it from detecting you. And then there's another one. Kill a mob near Skulk. I don't want to die to the warden today. Where did he go? Fishies? I'm gonna sit and wait. Oh, there he is. What the hell is that? This is the ancient city. Okay. So what do I have to do? I just have to lure it in here and kill it? Sorry about your helmet. He's holding a block, yeah. Yeah, the ancient city is where the warden spawns. So wait, what does its spreads do exactly? Kill a mob near Skulk Catalyst. Sneak near Skulk Center or Warden to prevent it from detecting you. Oh no, the vibes. Probably deeper down, which might be an actual warden risk. Yeah, I don't want to go in there. But I'm more confused than I was during cooking companions. Yeah, apparently there's one this close to spawn. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna slash home. Okay, bye. Unless he's gonna tell me no. Okay. Yeah, so there's an ancient city where the warden spawns, and basically the warden is blind, but he can hear you, and you're not meant to kill him. He's got, like, 3 times the health of the Ender Dragon, or something ridiculous like that, and he kills you in 1 hit regardless of what you're wearing. Those are naturally spawned Skulk Centers, or were they placed by a player? Those are natural. That's an ancient city area with the blue blocks and shit. What if you do kill him? Nothing happens. He doesn't drop anything. There's no achievement for it. The game does not want you to kill him. Ancient cities spawn under mountains most often. Really strange if there's one under the ocean. I was looking at stuff. The warden is actually kind of trivial to farm. Yeah, you're not supposed to kill him. That is so lame. It's not lame. They want to make sure that you have no... that you have no... No... What's the word? I can finally go to sleep. Yay! It grew far enough. No reason to kill him. They just want you to sneak by him. Drops a sulk block. Drops literally 1 block, but it's actually a really good XP storage block. Interesting. Fascinating. Fascinating. Sure that. I was listening to chat. What's the thing that turns? Which is the thing that turns XP into skull blocks. Okay. Oh, also this. How cool is that? Hella cool. What is he so talking about? I don't know. I think you mean to say fascinating. Breaking the block itself is 10 XP, apparently. Interesting. I have 11 leather. I don't remember what I needed leather for. I think just more item frames. Now I can put cooked mutton or steak on the other corner. The warden friend-shaped? No. Oh, also I added these barrels in the floor to put food in. Because there was not enough room in the singular chest I have in the corner. He's not friend-shaped. Cooked mutton or steak on the other corner near the chicken. I don't think the rest looks like anything. Like, food? Yeah, the rest of the food doesn't look like anything, I don't think. Like, that doesn't look like anything. Pretty sure this doesn't look like anything. Yeah. Pork. Surely doesn't look like anything. Yeah. What if you put an egg? Eggs don't do anything. Okay, yeah, it's whatever. They do, you just normally plate under them. I guess. I guess it does kind of look like food on a plate. Definitely not as cool as item stands in Val. Sure. The giant dragon egg. You can throw it on the ground to see if it has 3D. Interesting. Fascinating. Fascinating. But yeah, I don't know. What about the fries? Doubtful because that's just oh my god. The hell is this guy doing here? Okay. Can I help you? Yeah, no. Didn't think so. Because that's just the... not the texture pack. I think it's just a mod that they have to have French... or cooked potatoes look like French fries. Hey, he straight up just walked into my house. Yeah, I guess I'm just... mobs have been doing that a lot, so I think I'm just gonna have to, unfortunately, remove these off the front. And have to just go in and then they'll close on their own. That's very sad, though. Yeah, I started organizing some of my stuff, so there's that. I want, like, farming things to be down here, and then, like, nether and weaponry and stuff to be, and ores and shit to be on the in the attic. Do buttons in the front and pressure plates inside. There's no buttons would slow me down even more. No reason to do buttons. Oh my god, I have to pee again. It's all because you guys keep making me chug water. I'm not gonna be thirsty for like 24 hours, man. Yeah, but I don't know what to do with myself for fucking 4 minutes. While we wait for the 12-hour mark to roll around, because it's not a 12-hour endurance stream unless you actually make it the 12 hours. Do I have pressure plates outside? Well, I had the pressure plates outside and I just got rid of them. But I have pressure plates inside, so it will still close on its own. Show us the dome? You've already seen the dome. I'll show you again, though. Ah! This bitch got thorned. Get fucked. Okay. It's for the bees. Ah, I really do want to build more things in Minecraft. I really do. I'm just having a rough time. This is my bee area with my, I have a couple of cats in here and a frog. And the bees are inside right now because it's raining. But this is my area with bees. Yeah, the bee hut. It's the bee hut. Speaking of which, I could actually clean this up a little bit. I think I'm gonna actually clean this up a little bit. Will give me something to do for 3 minutes. Because I learned a new trick that Nathan taught me. Watch this. I do too, I just lack materials. I'm slowed down by fucking pillagers randomly showing up. I don't know. I'm struggling, not necessarily, I mean, I guess there's some lack of resources, but oh, whoops. I managed to get that? Okay, whoops. So what I can do is clip them. Huh? Why is it not working? Frick. The frick? Nathan taught me that you should be able to clip them. And I have been able to clip the ones in my house. They should make a little clipping noise. Am I just not hearing it, or is it not making it? Let me show you. Let me show you what I mean. Apple, babble, grabba, bib. Yeah, Applebee's. I'll show you. Oh, perfect. This is coming down even further, which means I can get rid of that. See this here? I snipped these so that they won't grow anymore because I like the way it looks in like a triangle formation. Extra pack extends the leaf on the hitbox. Oh, is that why? Okay, well, I'll go down then. I think what I want to do is just... I was waiting for it to grow. But I think when I come back, I'm just going to add it the rest of the way down. Or at least to a place where I can jump on it. Okay, let's go over. Make sure I see the black hip. I'm looking for it. I'm struggling. Okay. It's not doing anything. Unless they're already snipped. It's not doing anything. Yeah, it's not doing anything. I don't know why. But it worked on the red and it worked on the red vines, so I couldn't tell you. Maybe they didn't add it to regular vines. I don't know. It's a popular request because other vines could be snipped, but not regular ones. Oh. Okay, well, we made it. It's 12 hours. Hope you guys enjoyed Minecraft for 10 frickin' minutes. I think it was more like 20. Where's the carrots? Carrots somewhere? Oh, this is where I'm putting carrots, right? Yeah. And I have some vines to put away now. And I'll put that back in my hand. And put this away. And, yeah. Perfect. And then we'll see next time I come on if this has come down a little bit more. Yeah, yay, I did it! Let's do another 12 hours right now. Absolutely not. Seth, you're still here! Thank you for being here. After you left, I think like two or three more people made me chug water and it sucked. I really have to pee. Again. Yeah, what now? Now? Probably bedtime. Yeah. Tomorrow, I think we're gonna be streaming either Thanks, Seth. Tomorrow, we're either going to be streaming Talos Principle or Outer Wilds, because we didn't get to Outer Wilds today. So, I want to make sure I make room for it. If we do Talos Principle tomorrow, Outer Wilds will be on Thursday, and vice versa. Tuesday, Thursday are my puzzle game days for this week. One of them will be one, and one of them will be the other. So, I just gotta decide which one's which. Anyway, thank you guys so much for being here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow in the next stream. Later, taters! Bye.